Good evening, good evening, good evening. Happy Sunday, y'all. Welcome back to the Dread Marines. You loyal, you proud, you few. And also the watchers in the shadows. And everything else in between. I appreciate everyone. And it's good to be here with you again, to be hanging out with you all again. In No Man's Sky. Well, we're going to be doing the void hunting again today. Because we're going to keep doing it until the Murray drops the Murray magic. The bag of Murray magic. Right on our heads. The Cosmos update, which I do believe is on Wednesday. Can't prove it. I just, it seems right. Like 10 days after the 10th anniversary. It seems like a very Hello Games thing to do. But it could be completely wrong. And we just have to factor that one in. Good evening, everybody. Death Angel, first one in.
Welcome to the party, pal.
You get a McLean, my friend. Michael Beaver, number 2 in today.
Welcome to the party,
Good to see you, Michael. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. And the Terra. Hello, Terra. It's good to see you again, man. I hope you're doing well this evening. I hope you guys can hear me and I didn't just waste all of that on the ether. Somebody, one of you fine folks, just let me know real quick in the chat if I'm coming through 5x5. Sage boys! Welcome back aboard the VS1 Nakatomi. Now the Nakatomi may be a working title or it may stick, I don't know. Could become the Void Wolf or the Void Slayer. I don't know. However, we're going in. But first, we have a drop off to a fellow Dread Marine on planet Christi Papor. Well, I guess it's a moon, not a planet. But we have to drop off a biological specimen, a very important one, a very anticipated one, to one notable Dr. Soren. So we're gonna make sure we have the cargo. We do. Companion egg. Make sure we secure the package on our persons. We have. Confirmed. Now we go. Stargating. So hopefully Dr. Soren is waiting for us at the base. Then we'll come back to the Nakatomi and we'll go void hunting once again. But voiced! I think maybe that? Or that? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, okay, we'll see. It's our ship. He's glorious. Right. By the way, I was supposed to go on and rendezvous with Valhalla yesterday, but I couldn't do it. The last stream, the heat, destroyed me. It was horrendous, and I was in bits on Saturday. My eyeballs were all, dried out. And my head hurt. I was foggy-headed. I'm pretty sure I cooked myself just a little bit. I swear to God, I think I did. A little bit. I must have gotten up to about 50 degrees maybe with the exhaust and the damn... I couldn't believe it. Anyway, it's a lot cooler over here in Ireland today. There was rain, it was overcast, and I for one was very relieved. Still couldn't go into VR though. But, yes, I wasn't seeing where my base was. Remember I couldn't find the base? It's because I'm an idiot. I knew I was, but I think I was suffering heat stroke or something, because I forgot I'd named the Mega City 1. So I was looking for, I forget what it was called. I think it was Christi Papor. I think I named it, but before that it was like Paradise 256 or 257 is what I was. And I was looking for that, and like what an idiot. Anyway, let's focus. I think I favored it. I didn't. I have to start favoring all my galaxy bases. Because it's getting a little tricky here with all of these colonies. A lot of these LV ones I'll get rid of as soon as I do the LV project. I'll select one and then I'm clear, you know what I mean? I might go back and check that out. Now the VR's is looking good again. And we'll see what happens, we'll see. Anyway, focus! Sorry guys, I just have to get this locked in first before I start relaxing. And chit-chatting like I normally do. But I find it harder and harder to concentrate on the finer details these days. And it's weird because it's not like I have excuses. You know, I'm you know, I'm taking care of myself. Maybe I could do with a little more sleep. Perhaps that could be a paradise prepare. See, I knew I wasn't going nuts. See, it should be Mega City 1. It was Mega City 1 on my other save. That's what it is. That's what it is. I know what it is. It's the dupe save. It's the dupe save. That's what it is. Zed, otherwise known affectionately as Zed.
Welcome to the party,
There's your McLean buddy, and you're going down on the list. This time I have my phone. The old trusty phone. So let's get the housemate Andy, the greatest housemate of all time.
Welcome to the party,
There you go, housemate Andy. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And happy Sunday. The housemate Andy. Is that everybody? Did I get everybody? I think I did. Let me kill this thing. Old. Goodbye. Right, see, everything's showing up again. See? You know what I did? I came in with my my save. Actually, maybe I built this one. Maybe I can cancel my one. That's probably what it is. Delete base. No, I won't do that. I won't do that. Maybe I might mess up. Anyway, I came in here and everything was fine. I went over to Brian Walsh's nightclub base the other day. I think I turned off multiplayer. Maybe that's why I had to turn off multiplayer while I was glitch building yesterday. I could only do a few minutes of glitch build, and I'm sorry. I tried. I learned a couple of things though. One of them is that most of the glitching is broken. The next one I have now is a universal. Oh, it is enabled. Yeah, I'm still enabled. Why am I all on my lonesome here? Very quiet here. Very dark. I will be checking out Grossman's base. I can't wait, but we'll wait for a proper stream. Maybe it'll probably be better wait until after the update. Just to see what might happen, you know. No, it's how much? You're very generous, housemate Andy. You've got gifts for everybody. Very nice. Good to be at the party, pal. Well done, Tara. Is he making an omelette? I could. It's for Dr. Soren. She's badly in need of a pet gerbil, or what do you call it? The things that pop up. Yeah. Meerkats. A meerkat. That's it. Although I might have to load in. I don't even know if she's online. Well, let's see. No, you know, we'll give the old network a go. No, I'm the only one here. Hey, there's Val. Val is here. How are you doing, Val? I got the cooler glitch down. And I've got, I can't hear you, Val. I'm sorry, man. I see our speakers are going there. I can't hear. The game sound isn't coming through. The game comms, I mean. But I'll be off. I won't be around. I'm going void hunting. I'm only here to drop off an egg. It was nice to see you there. Golden. Well, it's orange, I guess. Well, that's gold to me, you know. Any word from Cabal? Nothing, Zed. Absolutely nothing. Not a dicky bird. I have no idea what happened. I hope he's okay. That's the main thing. If he's alright, then I'm alright. But he just kind of suddenly, abruptly disappeared. It must be something to do with that area and the world. Him and No-No did the same thing. Although I have heard from No-No recently, and No-No situation is sans internet, it seems to be. So, at least I know No-No's okay. Duke, why are you not powering those buildings? Oh, they were powered, but this isn't actually the base that's here. It's complicated. I don't really fully understand what's going on myself. But suffice to say that this building, that's from this guy, right? But my other save, that building, that complex was here. When I turned off multiplayer and I came back, my base that I built properly, that's there, and it's powered up and everything. You know, this is not my base. So what I'm gonna do actually, while I'm here, rather than delete the base computer, I'm just gonna delete all this Canucks. Get rid of all this stuff. Because some of it shows up when I come here with my original save. Okay, look, I don't think Dr. Soren is currently online. So what we'll do is we'll just get back to void hunting, and if Dr. Soren comes on during the stream, then we can sort out something at the end of the stream, perhaps. Let's get back to the Nakatomi and start doing a little more void hunting. The reason I'm doing the void hunting is we're waiting out Sean Murray. When that new update drops, content's gonna switch for a little bit, I imagine, as well as game bugs, and there's all kinds of things. I don't even know if my mods are gonna be working. You know, who knows? As soon as that update hits. I'm hoping for a big game changer myself, but it has to be. This one's very odd, right? Isn't it? It's very odd, this update in general, I mean. A lot of weird stuff going on. Void hunting, you have eggs? Oh, no, voids as in black holes. And why does he keep doing that? He's doing a spin. Happy trails, Hans. I'll see you on the flip side. Hey, Neon Lights, how are you doing? Get ready. Get ready.
Welcome to the party, pal!
That's the highlight. Highlight of the stream. It's not me, it's the McLean. See you, Valhalla. You gotta love that guy. He's funny. Right, I'm gonna put on the neon lights on the list. Neon will be one of my crewmates on the Star Trek Bridge Crew VR in the future, in coming streams. In the next couple of months, I'll give you a shout, Neon. Keep that VR headset handy. You know, keep your comm badge polished and ready, and I'll drop you an our line, and we'll rendezvous. We might have a couple of practice runs just to see if we can pilot a ship. Yippee-ki-yay! Excellent, man. Excellent. Excellent reference. See this? I realized you can change the color of the lights just in the actual build menu. But I learned how to color with the color glitch. And I learned the alignment to slanted whatnots. I did that too. Sage boys! Right, let's hit a black hole. Hey, the Grace Man's in the house. Grace Man?
Welcome to the party, pal.
You know the drill. Get in here. The Grace Man. On the list. The phone is back. You know, I'm going to put Valhalla down because Valhalla, although he's not in the chat yet, he was on the stream. So, Valhalla. Valhalla kindly offered to give me one-on-one tutelage in the glitch building. Unfortunately, I was far too zombified yesterday. It was bad, guys. I'm not joking. I stayed up a little bit after the stream because I had to wait for a headache to kind of pass. My eyes were dry, boiled. I think there a couple of boiled eggs. Yeah, it sucked. We have one here. Hey, should I go there? Gay Ash. It is an outlaw system, though. It's Viking. You know what I'll do? Yeah, we'll go in. Why not? I'll use my ship, though, because the ship... If I go in the Nakatomi, none of it will play out. You know what I mean? Over 50s gamer! How are you doing, buddy?
Party, pal.
Get on in here. Gonna add you to the list. Gamer. Right, there you go. In. Right, so we have a destination. Okay, let me focus. I'm a bit scatterbrained. Right, jump. Get a black hole. Just a waypoint. Gay Ash W. Oh, that's the wrong one. Will you go to Gay Ash, please? There we go. Thank you. Okay. No pirate battles. Yeah, it's an outlaw. Right, I guess we'll call in the Nakatomi. The Nakatomi. Gotta pronounce it correctly. We're going in. Okay, Mr. Policeman, prepare yourself. Set course. Straight in. The big black hole there. Can't miss it. As you are. We wanted to stay forward. Oh yeah, I'm not in VR, that's what. Bryce, don't remind us of our 50s, we're over 50. Okay, so here's the question. Which Star Trek ship is your favorite? Yeah, that's easy. That's an easy question. The Enterprise D, 1701-D. That's my favorite. She'll always have a special place in my heart. I do also like the Defiant. The Defiant has also a different place. And of course the original Enterprise. Here we go. To infinity and beyond. The D, yeah. The double D loves the D. Oh, here we go, look at that. Straight into a Dreadnought. I tell you, the Lord loves me, guys. He certainly does. Look at that nice big black Leviathan. This is a nice ship. Show me what you got, honey. Show me what you got. Did I get them all? They look all like they're all gone, right? But I didn't get the notification that the enemy, the engines were disabled. I didn't get it. I think they're all gone, right? They look gone. If this thing warps off now, I'm gonna be very angry. Open wide, boys. Hello. Okay, let's take this one out. She's a bad girl. If she's an S-class with a 4-cluster supercharged slot, I might have to swap out the Nakatomi for the upgrade. The Nakatomi A. It could be. Depending on the crew, of course, too. If it's Gek. No, thank you. Had enough Geks. Give me those turbos. Hello, baby. Come. One nose down. Booyah, boys and girls, guys and gals, gentlemen and ladies. Oh, she's purple. You know what I realized today? I went on to check something in regards to my NVIDIA driver. And didn't that little SOB update in the background? That's why I was having difficulties with the GPU memory leaks and all, because the damn thing upgraded to the faulty driver again. Gotta roll back again. DDU. I'm afraid to though, because I've got everything working so well in terms of the VR and VD desktop. It's all lovely, but you know, I get the DLSS, the better stuff. Oh, this could be S-Class. It's got the same crew. It's a C. Well, same crew. He's not the Riz though. C-Class, pay no attention. What we can do is we can jump back and see if it's a permanent. No need to look. Thank you. Bye. Ah, Radiated Spore, you just missed me. I was at the planet waiting on you, but I'll rendezvous with you towards the end of the stream and hand over the egg to Dr. Soren. But until then, I'll hand over this.
Welcome to the party, pal.
A McLean. A much coveted McLean. A Dread McLean. Radiated Spore is now on the list. I got Graceman. I got Terra. Oh, Rothgar. I missed you there, Rothgar. USS Pegasus is my favorite. You know what? I'm not really familiar with it. I know it. I've seen
Welcome
it.
to the party, pal.
But I'm not familiar with it. I think I missed those episodes. Rothgar on the list. The shout out list for the end. Right. You know, the first thing we'll do here is we'll go in and we'll check it out and see if this system of ours now is an infinite spawner. I'm gonna have to come up with a name. Jason Naw. I missed you. Sorry about that. Here we go.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Jason Naw, you get a lovely McLean to keep you warm. There we go. A dread McLean. Jay Connacht, right? I'm causing Jason Naw. I'm sorry. Jay Connacht. Not safe for work. Sorry if you can. If you guys can hear a lot of crooning going on, I'm sorry. There's a lot of weirdos out there, guys. I'm sorry. Ocular Scrawl. I missed you as well, buddy. Here.
Welcome to the party,
Hey,
pal.
what are we hunting today? Ocular Scrawl. We are looking for Pyrofreighters, S-Class. If we can get some nice, lovely Pyrofreighters, especially an infinite spawn. We're looking for Sentinel ship hunts. We're looking for perfect staff weapons. We're gonna find some good stuff out here in the void. So the way we do it is we're randomly jumping through black holes. Now you're on the shout out list now, my friend. You will get a shout out at the end of the stream. And we're just going generally buying time until Murray drops the bag of Murray magic on our laps and says, here, have fun. It's got a little label on it and it says Cosmos. And he has, I believe, a beautiful space station from what? He has the space station of destiny. I like any ship with 7 of 9 on it. That's a good point. Ocular's got a good point. I'll have to second that one. You can put 7 of 9 on a life raft, and I would like that life raft. Okay, first things first. Let's check the exosuit because I want to make sure that I've got the cakes, and I don't. So that's easily remedied. I'm burning these up much quicker than normal. There, that's better. Okay, I'll use the ones in the thingy. I think you can put 200 in, right? There we go. Our perpetual cake, because we need our jetpack. So we're sorted there. Now what else was I gonna do? We'll go over to the station as well and we'll check that out. Make sure all of our void hunting survival equipment is up and running. We don't want to get caught with our britches down.
Technology
You know how the Dread Marines like to relax. We take off the pants and we sit down with a cup of tea, as is custom. Especially after a war. Right, there we go. Well, one down, it's not looking good, but yeah. Okay, let's check out the station first. Then we'll jump out to an aligned system here and come back. We'll see if we can make this spawn again. It was a C class, so I'm not expecting much. I wish he would put down the Murray mints and get on with it. LOL, so do I. I'm getting angsty over here, Grace man. Come on, Murray, don't leave us out here. Bar cube, it is for you then. You know, for 7 of 9, I think I could survive a bar cube. Did you turn my egg into a cake? I did. It's gone in. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Radiated Spore. You had your chance. I put that gerbil in the oven. The egg, I mean. Now I should have it on my persons here. There she is. Companion egg. Must Eba Suneves. That's going in your pocket towards the end of the stream. Radiated Spore. Or I should say, Dr. Soren's pocket. B class, touch of lull Iram. 1 supercharged slot. Nothing to offer us. Obedience of supplication. Okay. Let's jump out. See if this thing pops for us again. Far enough away. Okay, we'll jump. We don't have to jump far, just here. That'll do. The needs of the many. Come! I love that scream. I love that crook. It's just good memories, man. I remember as a young man, a kid, watching that and goes, how was Kirk gonna get out of this one? It was awesome. I think we can nail this one down here. Oops. I wonder where that is. It's strange. I'll hold down caps lock. There we go. It's strange. It's only on No Man's Sky there's an issue with the caps lock button. Makes no sense. Now let's get aboard the space station, take what we can get for free, check out what they've got in Cabal's cabinet, and then leave. Go back to the pirate Dreadnought spawn. Hey, Debs too. The dancing Debs is in the house, everybody. There's your McLean, dancing Debs. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Happy Sunday to everybody. Unfortunately, we're at the end of the weekend. But, you know, it's cooler over here and it's raining. I'm happy. Okay, there we go. Add it to the list. You're in. Those cakes are helpful. So are the donut things. Yeah, and the I think it's perpetual ice cream. I think that's what it's called as well. It's actually 369% jetpack boost. So if you got the old ice creams, get them in your ingester and you can stay up all day long. Unusual isotope scoop. The colours are interesting, but apart from that, I'm on pink station. Deep space pink. Yeah, that's a C class. Oh, get out of my way there. Ooh, salvage 3 modules. Don't need them, but it's nice to have them. It's very nice to have them for expeditions. If you want to get a freighter well away on an expedition and you want to unlock all of the blueprints, you gotta have a bunch of them things on you. I'm cleaning and getting ready to move. No way. Is it a good move, Radiated Spore, or a bad move? Actually, yeah, let's call in the freighter here. Call in the freighter, the Nakatomi. The Nakatomi will come in, and then we can scan the system, log it, and then we can jump in back to the other Dreadnought system. Royce, man, anyone heard from Cabal lately? I see he's doing vids of Sentinel ships on YouTube. Yeah, I haven't heard from him. He's disappeared completely. I hope he's alright. I don't know what happened, but it was sudden and he was gone. But he was okay, that's the main thing, you know. Oh, I've tagged it already, sorry. Yeah, okay, up it goes. A lot of purple here. Murky Planet, Hildana. Give me a irradiated planet. Capped planet. Azum. The studio is a little smaller than the one I'm at, but location can't be beat. Location makes it, right? It's going to be a great move. Ah, good, good. Then congratulations, Radiated Spore. I'm happy for you. I will have a studio next to the waterfront. I can walk across the street, get coffee, and then walk along the waterfront. That sounds idyllic, Radiated Spore. I wish you many happy experiences there. I did that quite a lot when I lived in the States. U-hauled, packing up. I must have moved 6 times. Packing up a U-haul, you know. Driving long distances, getting to the next place. Tell you, it's one way to see the United States. You know, I wouldn't take it all back for the world, you know. It was amazing. A lot of cool stuff. Alsan. Oh, okay. Hey, there's Valhalla. How are you doing, man? You get this?
Welcome to the party, pal.
There you go. Oi, oi, Valhalla. Oi, Valhalla. Hey, we got it. It is. It's an infinite spawn. We got one, guys. So I will put up the glyphs, I guess, once we beat the tar out of this guy. So basically this means every time you jump into the system, this pirate freighter will spawn. The class will change depending on what's going on, but you don't have to play for 3 hours and you don't have to make an auto save. You just jump out, jump back in, jump out, jump back in until your heart's content. Bet your ass, man. The Banshee has teeth. Especially when I put all the power into the weapons. The engines are sluggish though when all the power goes to the weapons. Feels like they're moving in molasses. Turbos! See what I mean? Enemy sighted, tally ho. Let's get in there. Do the Star Wars trench run. Yeah, boys. I love this stuff. Oh when will the Murray drop the update? I'm thinking we'll get something tonight, maybe onto a tagger. If it's not, I don't think he's even doing the emojis this time, so we might get nothing. But my gut tells me Wednesday. If it's not Wednesday, then I don't know. It could be the end of August. But I'm officially jonesing for some No Man's Sky updates. Come on, Big Papa, show me what you got. This is pathetic. This could be an S-Class. It's taking longer to take out. Might have missed one, have I? Oh, I don't think so. Let's take out the lead turrets then. There goes the freighter. We got an S-Class. We got an S-Class upgrade, guys. I was hoping for that. By the way, for anybody who doesn't know, if you're farming these thingamajigs, you let the civilian freighter get destroyed. When you defeat the pirate freighter, you get a salvaged, S-Class salvaged freighter upgrade. Nail him. Bingo. Mission to buzz the tower. I don't know what that was. Well, let's get aboard. There you go. Salvaged fleet fuel unit. Nice. Is what I need, boys. This was legitimately gotten, so now I can install this right off the bat. Ricardo Montalban, also responsible for raising a talking ape in Planet of the Apes. I've been jonesing to watch that lately. B-Class. I think you'd be just bouncing from B and C. They're Sage Boys, though. Sage Boy Vikings. You know what? I'm not even gonna take your stuff. They're Sage Boys. Better look next time. But, we're only interested in S-Class. I forget what I was saying there. Oh yeah, the Planet of the Apes. I've been jonesing to watch it. On YouTube, somebody turned it into a Twilight Zone episode. Made it black and white. Had Rod Serling talk over it. Like AI, Rod Serling. And it's it weirded me out a little bit, because I was going, wait a minute, was this damn thing a Twilight Zone episode before? And then they just made a big long feature episode of it? No, couldn't be. Charlton Heston in a Twilight Zone episode? No. Nah. But it is, it's done right. It's a madhouse, yeah.
Get your stinking paws off me, you damn dirty ape!
That's kind of, it always reminds me of Jack Carson, you know, when he's doing that.
Get your hands off me! How dare you, sir!
We'll tag that one. Yeah, but I have been really It's one of my movies that you put on and you chill. I like Charlton Heston. Uka. Stwicker. Third. Infected paradise. Okay, right, that's that. Save. Well, let's get moving. Now, filter we want on conflict. And let's tag a system here. We're looking for Viking, preferably. Rigger Sib, nothing there. Triple X, no interest at all. We've got triple X. Everything's a triple X. This is... Oh! Viking, Outlaw, Airbender. Or Abe Render. Abe Render. Whatever. A. X. Custom waypoint. Lay it down, I mean. And we're going in. Fingers crossed. Oh, wait. I forgot to... Yeah, hold on. And here are the glyphs, by the way, for this system. This is the infinite Dreadnought system. So if you're interested, pop in here. It's I doubt you'll get an S class here. It seems to be, you might get an A, maybe, but you'll have to grind. You could get an S, I don't really know. But it's B and C mostly. So but it is an infinite gen system, so you're guaranteed every time you jump in here there'll be a pirate fighter for you. So glyphs down, we're outski. We've got a mission. Ocular Scroll, one of the greatest movies, and yeah, Charlton Heston. I can't speak. What the hell's wrong with me? Hold on, I bashed my head a couple of times. Maybe I need more water. Charlton Heston is a legend. Still. And I love him in that because he's humanity, you know? It's great. Phoenix Rising, hey, how are you doing, brother? Good to see you again.
Welcome to the party, pal.
You got yourself a McLean for the weekend. A much treasured John McLean. Right, hold on. A Dread McLean, I mean. 15 Phoenix Rising. Simon Phoenix. He's now my second favorite Phoenix. You play any other games in VR? Neon, I play loads. I play this in VR. I have Into the Radius 2 coming up. I'll be doing a run in Into the Radius 2. I did Into the Radius 1, one of my most favorite games of all time. I just completed Star Trek Infection From Other Suns also. Bit of Skyrim back in the past, and Fallout 4. Those were great when you mod them up as well. They're amazing. Basically, Skyrim is a Lord of the Rings simulator, basically. Modded up, I mean. Like, you got full body, you draw swords from sheets and all. It's great. But I haven't played it in a long while. I want to get back to it. LA Case Files, LA Noir, I mean, Case Files. I have that in VR. I want to do a bit of streaming on that, actually. That is a beautiful game in VR. There's many more coming as well. There's many more on the list. Unfortunately, no Joy. No Dreadnought. We'll call in the Nakatomi if it lets us.
Hostile scan detected.
Oh, boys, will you leave me alone? I'm just trying to do work here. They want my cakes, guys. Everybody wants my cakes. Okay, guys, come on in. Come on in to the fun house, and I will make you feel at home. Come on in to the fun house. There, look at that. Deploying combat frigate MV Son of Unity. I didn't know they deployed combat frigates when you're in a firefight. Did anybody else know that? Does it work? Do they actually do something? Has that happened last time? I never noticed that before. So I'm thinking that that's a change. That's indicative of a change in the game. But I might be wrong. If one of you guys know about this, then let me know. It could be an indicator that there are fleet battles coming to No Man's Sky. Like proper ones. I'm not talking about, you know, artificial ones kind of. Soylent Green and 10 Commandments, let my babies go. Oh, wait. Oh, 10 Commandments. Yeah, I haven't seen that since I was a kid. I'll have to get on that. Yeah, Moses. Ben-Hur. That was him, wasn't it? Yeah, Ben-Hur is my all-time favourite Charlton Heston film. Yeah. Good stuff, Phoenix. Good stuff. You know your movies. That should be Heinz 57, meaning varieties. I'm Dutch, Welsh, German, and usual. You're a mongrel. Good stuff. And that's old. Your frigates. That's old. Your frigates help you in space battles if they're around. Are you serious? Do they actually help though, or do you just get a little placation in the old signage there? You know, do they actually come and ride in to the rescue? Do they? Let me put my magnetic pillow up here. There we go. Alright. Well, it's not going to win any looks. Oh, it's an S-Class, guys.
S-Class detected.
Right, Infinite Hurilov Generator. Anybody interested in this? Only one supercharged slot. There's not a lot of available tech slots unlocked in this thing. But it is an S-Class. Natural. Screenshot that. But get this out of the way, thank you. And we'll, just in case anybody is interested in that, maybe you like the cut of its jib, maybe. Phoenix, you got me to buy Red Dead 2. Didn't like it, lol. Red Dead 2, man, I love that. Skyrim is awesome. Nearly beat the main quest. That last dragon is hard AF. I have done almost nothing, bro. In VR, it's such an amazing experience just to hang out in the pubs, the taverns, and walk around in the cities and stuff, and walk around in the forests and everything. It's really cool. There you go. Anyway, the glyphs there. Anybody interested? I'll take, just in case. It's not my bag, but you know, nice S-Class alert. It's got it all, man. Nice solar. I can't tell you what color it is, but you know, probably orange. Glyphs, same glyphs, if anybody is interested. Get your ass to Mars. Come on, do it. I'm here, come on, do it now. Right, I'm out of here. Oh wait, we'll tag and bag this system and then we'll go hunting again. I don't think the squadrons or frigates do anything in battle, do they? I've never noticed them doing anything. They will direct you, but let you finish off the enemy so you get the credit. I'd prefer, actually, if they did take out the enemies. Make the enemies difficult, you know, or give the enemies frigates that they can call in and all. Quite cool. Basically, you're looking for the Star Trek, or you know, like the Dominion Wars kind of thing. In fleet battles, or Star Wars or something, you know. Can't all be holding hands in the space. You know, just, you gotta have a little buccaneer stuff. A little scalwaggery. Skullduggery. Oh, you don't like westerns, guys? I love westerns. One more. Okay, let's check out. Get another conflict zone. Right. We're going to keep the Viking 2-star. Neckinnery. Well, we've got our marked. You know the drill. Somebody wake up Murray. Where's our update, buddy? I'm getting the shakes here, man. You see, I don't know what to expect because all the rules have been broken. He's acting strange. Hello Games are acting strange. What the hell? There's my old girl. Oh, she's got the balls. A lot of good memories, man. Still have her. I shouldn't be talking like she's gone. She's still in my main save. The facility's still there. All good, man. It's all good, man. I'm with you, Dread. Thank you, Michael. You can be my saddle pard any day. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Pale Rider. Outlaw Josie Wales. Unforgiven. One of my favourite westerns is the Rio Bravo. I think El Dorado, Rio Bravo, and Rio Lobo. Rio Bravo is special. El Dorado is also cool, but my favourite of the two, even though I love both, is definitely Rio Bravo. Me and my dad used to watch that all the time. It was great. A lot of good memories. Unforgiven, my favourite western. Also liked the western theme in Westworld. You know what? I've never seen Westworld Yul Brynner. I love Yul Brynner. There's another one. The Magnificent Seven. The Magnificent Seven is awesome. And probably one of the best modern-ish westerns was the remake or the updated 310 to Yuma with Kurt Russell, or what's his name, Russell Crowe and Christian Bale. That was pretty good. I've seen the original. I liked the original 310 to Yuma as well. A-class. What's in? Yeah, 2 supercharged slots, not 3, so pretty far spaced. You might get a 2-2 if you're lucky. That's the best you're gonna get, though. But you could get a 3-1, maybe, if you're lucky. But there you go. These are the glyphs, anyway. But the 310 to Yuma is an all-round, the original movie I'm talking about, is an all-round more wholesome and just a kinder version Whereas, you know, the newer one is, it's tough, you know.
Product received.
Another one is, there's two good horror westerns. One is Bone Tomahawk. There's a few actually. There's The Missing with Tommy Lee Jones and Kate Blanchett. Another one is The Burrowers. And you know what else is also alright? I mean, it's a popcorn slop movie, more or less, but Cowboys and Aliens. It ain't that bad. There's a lot of the western stuff at the start of the movie is actually pretty cool, where they're going out on the posse, hunting down the creature. There's a lot of that that's pretty decent, you know. I enjoyed it anyway. Oh, by the way, it seems that Zack Snyder, which I'm not a fan of really, but Zack Snyder is back at, you know, Warner Brothers. If the Paramount deal is finally inked, he's already bringing back Ben Affleck for Batman Rises, which I'm love, because out of the blue, when I first got the news that Ben Affleck was going to be Batman, I was like, what? That's bullshit, man. How? He ended up being, I thought, the best one, to be honest. I liked Michael Keaton as well. I could take or leave Christian Bale. I didn't think he was a good Batman particularly. I think a lot of people just kind of jumped on the train. I think The Dark Knight was only saved by Heath Ledger's portrayal as the Joker. I think if you took him out, they'd be gone. That movie would have bombed big time. But Ben Affleck, I wanted to see him in his own Batman movie, and it looks like he's getting it, and he's the right age for it. You know, Frank Miller's Batman is 54, I think. Ben Affleck is 53, so it all works out. But also, the Cavalrine is back. My boy, the Cav, is back as Superman, which is all good news. Not signed, not official yet, but we've tagged him back this one, right? The Cavalrine. And also, Henry Cavill has confirmed that he's getting the lead role in the Warhammer 40k series. Did I tag him back? Yeah, I did. Right. Did I... Oh, my poor brain. Right, I'm not seeing one, so let's just... Actually, there's an easy way. And we go down to conflict. But yeah, there's no waypoints, so we've got it. The world is our oyster. It's a 1 star. I don't think we're gonna get an. Ooh, what was that? No, it's Geek. There was one there. There was a 3 star. Right, Vivesto. We can hit that up, maybe. Vivesto. We'll put that there just in case. Where was that 3 star? There's definitely a 3. There it is. Oh, it's Geek. Okay, well, you know what? There's people who love the Geek, right? So, am I on the ship or what? We'll put that there. My memory is so bad. But boy, do I love the Nakatomi. She is a wonderful ship. She looks so good. I finally have one, you know. Westworld is decent. I have to get that. You know, I will get that. It's on my card. I'm generally a Yul Brynner guy. I love that guy. The Dirty Dozen movies as well. But like 1923 and all those series are really good westerns. I haven't seen them. Okay, I'll put those on the list as well. Love Cowboys and the Aliens. It's entertaining. Right, Phoenix? There's something about it. That posse scene, it's the rain and they're moving. They're moving like together as a unit. Charlton Heston, or not Charlton Heston. Harrison Ford, sorry. My knee is itchy. Let me scratch my knee. Get out of here. Yeah. Out of here indeed. Well, it'll be a pleasure to destroy their pirate freighter though. Okay, right. This is it. But yeah, that scene, that posse scene just has a thing about it. And that American Indian actor, I forget his name, he's in Wind Talkers as well. I like him. He was he played a good role in that too. It's kind of sad. Just catching up, yeah, Eastwood Films. Season 1 of Westworld, excellent. I heard it went crap after halfway through season 2 and then season 3. It went The Boys kind of way. A Knight's Tale, yes, Phoenix. I loved that movie. I had a crush on the Scottish blacksmith. You know her? Yeah, I had a thing for her. Oh, there's nothing here, guys. We're not having any luck. It is a Gex system, but they ain't showing up for combat. Too much for them. Heath Ledger was great in that as well, you know. It was a wholesome movie about friendship and all that stuff. Absolutely nothing like medieval times though, but you know, it didn't matter. Yeah, DC is floundering in the wake of what Marvel is doing. Marvel's dead as well. Like, they've destroyed Marvel. Disney is in big trouble. They deserve it though. I actually have a Skyrim Loki build. Oh, nice. Yeah, Skyrim, you see, I wasn't but I wasn't familiar with the Elder Scrolls and all of the preceding games and all of that stuff. It's only when it came out, when Bethesda dropped that and Fallout 4 in VR, and it was a really lazy VR port as well, but it was in the early days of VR, so I was grabbing whatever was there. Like, when I seen it, Skyrim is just amazing. Like, that, when I backed the Oculus Rift on Kickstarter, and that was one of the games that they were talking about, and they were saying they're looking up at the castle and snow coming down and everything. And I was like, oh man, imagine being inside that. It'd be like having a Lord of the Rings simulator. And it was amazing. But if you mod it, A-class Hudson. And 2 supercharged slots side by side, so not bad. A rifle. You like orange and baby blue? If so, this one could be for you. There are the glyphs. If anybody is interested, it's especially for you. You wanna pick up the multi-tool. Ooh. There you go. Here for a short time, not a long time. Okay, this is Gex City, so we are getting out of here because these guys with their little pouches of Rohypnol, it looks like. Oh, nice, I need these, so thank you. Thank you, Gex boy. These little dirty guys, you stay well aware when you're around these fellas. Hey, the Gross Man joined the group. Hello, Gross Man. No time for chit chat on void hunting. I kid. Oh, look at that. Oh, it was worth the wait, guys. It was really worth the wait. They should have these pop in first though. The big flippers. They should all pop in at the same time. And yes, who was it? Groisman that ruined my image of them. Now all I see is a baby whale.
Damn you, Graceman!
No, don't damn you. Bless you. Bless you, Groisman. A Knight's Tale was based on the Canterbury Tales by Geoffrey... How do you pronounce that? Chaucer? Chancer? I didn't know that, but I'll look into it and check it out. The Canterbury Tales. I'm familiar with the Canterbury Tales, but only in name. I've never actually read any of the books or watched any of the various different movies. Exactly, vanilla VR Skyrim is it wasn't for me back in 2016, or when did it come out? 2017, maybe 2018. It was very early on in the VR thing. But I was happy with anything, but it's not until when you get your VR legs and you start having full body IK and all of these things, then you start realizing just how bare bones the Skyrim port was and the Fallout port was. Now, they were enjoyable, but you know, they weren't really VR. It was basically you were just playing a 3D game. But when you get all of those like fricks set up for Fallout, or you know, you get all of the IK and the body slide stuff and like mods galore. It's just amazing. Like Skyrim in particular is beautiful. Just to walk around. I remember during the lockdowns, couldn't go to a bar and hang out with my friends or anything. Back when I was doing that kind of thing. But I just popped into VR and sat in a tavern. That's all I did. I sat in a tavern with the bard playing songs, and it's so real. It's unbelievable. Like Riverdale, I forget the name of the town. But I would go into that one, and there was like mods that I could get where you could order bread, you could sit down and you could eat and drink, like physically with your hands. And it was a mind-blowing moment, I think. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I have 10. Okay, we'll keep. I learned my lesson. Remember, I had to go hunting for them, just for portals. So they come in handy for Korvax systems if you want a portal. Especially if you want it in another galaxy, which I'm collecting galaxies now. I've got 256 thanks to Debs. You know, she was our ride there. And so I'm in 256. I've got Eyes and Tam. I've got Odalai, I think is 256, or however you pronounce it. I've got Kiko Galar. I've got our other ones. But I have to organize. I have to start getting them all. I've got to get to the center of the galaxy with my main save and get a base down in Calypso. Anyway, let's get our job done here. You know what I forgot to be doing? I forgot to be looking for Sentinel ships, so let's keep an eye out. There's a Viking outlaw. That'll do. Come on, lock on with you. Okay. Oh, games. It's Sean Murray. Right, we got locked coordinates. We'll do a couple of Sentinel ships out in this region as well, and then we'll go jump out another black hole. I think maybe 10 systems per black hole, maybe we should do. Just keep things a little interesting and then jump right out of there. Hey Debs, how are you doing?
Welcome to the party, pal!
There's your most precious Red McLean. Yeah, let me put your name down here on my phone this time. We have the list in high tech today, so there's no paper and pen this time. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing well. Hey, the Mac. I didn't see you slip in there, Mac. First of all, we've got this.
Mac! Nah!
And then we've got this.
Welcome to the party, pal!
I'm sticking you down on the list now too. Happy Sunday, Mac Attack. I hope you're well. I hope you had a good weekend. We're just biding time here, really, pal, for the Murray to do his thing and drop that most anticipated update, the Cosmos update. Because I think it's going to be a big one, a big game changer. I could really look like I have egg on my face, though, if it turns out to be another... Not that the Swarm was an but you know, it really was bare bones of an expedition. I did like the fact that you were committed to an 8-week kind of lock-in. I did enjoy that, I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't like you couldn't just return to your other save or nothing, you know, you could just pop out back into your original save. I decided to stay on the front, and I think it added a lot to it. Right, I guess we can call in our baby, the Nakatomi. The most awesome, most excellent, most righteous of all pirate vessels. Get it? Yeah, there you go. Gotta be fast. Check her out. I mean, the Void Jumper herself. The most feared vessel in No Man's Sky. Just finished a 12-hour shift. Oh, dude, that's a long one. Take off your pants, get something to drink, hot or cold, makes no difference, and chill out with us here. You'll probably fall asleep after a 12-hour blowout. So, I've been told that I can put people to sleep. Now, I've taken it as a compliment because my voice is so soothing. But it could be that I'm boring. But I didn't ask anymore. I just said, oh, nice one, thanks. Thanks for the compliment. And we'll go over here to the Cabal's cabinet. Right, Royal Cab. Nothing there. Very Red Dwarf look. Which one probably has to do with the continuation of the Swarm systems attack. I hope so, Debs. I'm thinking it's a change to navigation, to like the name Cosmos. It just, to me, it hints at a broad overhaul of the game, especially space travel, space flight, maybe different planets, maybe star-to-star warping proper, like not just a load screen, but the actual, you can be on board your freighter kind of thing. I don't know. Look, I'm going into speculation here, but I do believe that the Swarm have something to do with it because the Atlas is in the cover art, and the Atlas is directly involved with the Hive. And remember, the Swarm, at the end of the Swarm expedition, when we whooped the ass of the Hive, the Atlas did suggest that we were, you know, getting swarmed by the Hive. Remember? That all 18 quintillion planets were at risk. I say, bring them on, Shawnee. But I also say, give us ground troops, give us enemy mechs, give us enemy, like hostile NPCs that I can actually have fun, you know, battling with. Collecting galaxies like Pokemon, you know what I mean? Very Red Dwarf. What, this ship here? Is it? I don't think it is. I think it looks, you know what the pirate freighters look like to me? And no, it's not a baby whale, Grace Man. What they look like to me is an aircraft carrier, a good old-fashioned Nimitz class aircraft carrier. The US, one of my favourite vessels ever made, especially with a Tomcat on its deck. Tomcat D. And no, it's not just because of the MAV, you know, Top Gun. It's anybody ever watch Jag? Used to love that show. I am a Belisario fanboy though, you know. Airwolf, Quantum Leap, Jag. There's loads I'm forgetting now to mention. I'm thinking, yeah, that's all done. Nami. Cabled. Oh, atmosphere. Breached. Metallic. Vermilion globe. Planet of light. You earn some rest, Mac. Yeah, Mac needs a kickback and a relax. Mac needs a Kit Kat. do you Americans, do you guys have Kit Kats? I don't remember from my time there. Kit Kats were so... They were so prevalent here. I didn't want any when I was over there. I was looking for Twinkies mostly. Or other stuff. Right, Dissonant. We'll do this one, right? Because it's got all three. It's the trifecta. It's got a Dissonant World, it's Viking, and it's Conflict. So... What? Wait, no. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. So we'll climb the system, jump out to one close to it, and then come back with the freighter. It's not a big deal. Yes, Jag led to NCIS. That's correct, Debs, yeah. Interestingly, in Jag, the female protagonist, the first one, not the second one, they were both hot. But, the second one, I think, was Mac. I think the other one was... Or it could have been... It's been so long, I can't remember. But one of the female JAG officers was Mac. I think it was the second one. Acidic, Breached, Blighted, and Verdant. Once again, a big old nothing burger. Right, what we'll do is jump out, collect some stuff for the space station, pop a sunburst first. We got a live one, and then...
Technology recharge.
So we got staff and ship. I'm a little nervous. I know I have to... put some thought into my GPU driver. It's after sneakily updating. This isn't Banshee. Oh, it is. That's weird. I had a brain fart there. It looked different. I was waffling there. It'll come back to me. Knock me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. My Spanish friends love the Butterfinger. Yeah, Butterfinger. Yeah, that's right. And Captain Crunch. The bar. There's a bar, right? But we'll hit the station first. You know, that's in Die Hard as well. Remember the Asian terrorist? He's a famous actor. I forget his name though, but he's always some kind of terrorist or extra in the background there. Remember, he's with the M50 and or MP5, I mean, and he's waiting at the door with the others, and he's by the confectionery store, and he's waiting for the SWAT to come in, and he sees all of the chocolate bars there, so he smashes the glass and takes a big old crunch bar. That's what I would have done. Exactly that, what he did. Well, if you're a terrorist, you know, what's the big deal? Oh, there's a traveller. That's where you get your glyphs, by the way, guys and gals. Alright, cargo bulkhead. Very nice, thank you. Goodbye. Interesting looking water pistol here. B class, 2 supercharged slots, diagonal. could be a nice, but you know, it is what it is. Not bad. I think over 50s gamer likes this color combo, right? Oh. Ooh. Look different there for a little bit. Right, B class, no supercharged slots. It's poo. But if you like the other one, there are the glyphs real quick. Blink and you miss them because they're going 1, 2, 3 down. You know what I realized as well? With the bones. If you do the old hold down Y, so you get the variance, you can actually get a mounting plate that you can stick on walls and such. Why didn't I see that before? It would have really come in handy for my old school trophy cabinet. We go to the autophage, see what kind of staff they're rocking. Unfortunately though, Terraneus was right and Valhalla was right. Your staff, no matter what colour light you have, defaults to cyan in multiplayer. So although you will see the colour of your staff, your cabrones, they won't. They'll only see the default cyan colour, which is a shame. Hello Games, please fix that. What's the point in having a beautiful, cool looking staff if you can't show it off to people? Hmm? I'm off night. Good night, Zed. Hey, wait a minute, Zed. Hold on. Don't run away. Don't run away yet. Confirm that you got this.
Now, get your hands over there. Ta-ta! Farewell.
Fucking A.
Good night, Zed. Have a good one, man. I'll see you in the next one. Mac has a cup of tea ready for bed and another 2 12-hour shifts before I am off for the week. You know, I worked that same shift. I used to love working that shift, the 12-hour shifts. 3 in a row. Then you'd have 4 days off. And then at the end of every month, you'd have 6 12-hour shifts back to back with the Sunday break in between to split them up. And then you had a week off. And that was my favourite job. My favourite, you could have a life. You know, you could do other things. Every month you had a week off. It was brilliant. That's what she said. Kit Kats or Payday bars, yum. Oh, Kit Kats and Payday. Did I have a Payday bar? I'm familiar with the name, but I can't recall whether I had one or not. This is all they give me now. Just reds. Red staffs all the time. Right, we got 1 supercharged, 2 supercharged. Bit of a split going on. Not really much to write home about. Yeah, I've done that one about 500 times. No need for glyphs. One day. One day. Well, let's get the Sentinel ship. See if this thing is a nice one. I apologize for bringing the bad news about the staves. That's no problem, Tara. You know what? You actually steeled me against it, so it was a good thing. I don't like to live in delusion, Tara, so you did me a favour, ripping off the band-aid, you know? Payday bars are peanuts and caramel. Oh, sold. I'm in. My favourite. I love Snickers, but there's another one I'm not remembering now. Is it Tropics? Tropic? I don't know if you guys have those over in the States, but they're Tropic bars. Nuts and chocolate, man. It's hard to beat those. And raisins in there. And let me have a drink. I'm getting hungry. You know, I might have to start buying a bag of Revels or something for midway through the stream. Just giving myself a bit of a sugar boost. Give my brain a little more glucose. Oh, nice. It's an LV. Oh, it's a Sage buggy. Looks like a distant cousin to the Banshee. X-Wing. Hey, this isn't bad, man. I'll take it. No ass in it. Brilliant. I'll take this. It's not a bad ship. Especially if you're a Sage boy. And keep your brain. Absolutely no difference. Look at that. Brilliant. Yeah, so with my GPU, there's a graphics driver issue. The graphics driver issue, it's after slipping into the problematic 596 branch. Can't have that. That's what causes the 595, 596 branch. It's got all the VR problems. And it's got several issues with it, stability issues. Somehow, it's after rolling back to, or rolling forward to it. So now I have to go back, roll it back, and I'm afraid to do it because I've got things working now. But my fans seem to be going really loud. No, but that could just be the heat. Anyway, that's just me thinking to myself. I'm sorry, guys. I shouldn't be burdening you with this. Great white shark head, no front light. Desperate Dan jaw with the predator mandibles. My favorite. We've got manta wraparound wings. Lego body with the airwolf side attachment. Green sage boy bat wings. Vertical stabilizers, side pin lights. X-wing. Green body, green wings. Black. Not a bad ship, man. Would have been good as a Sage Boy ship, to be honest. Super up. Make it mean. Right, so here is the glyphs. Gonna hit the glyphs for you there. Glyph cam is on. Not a bad ride if anybody is interested. Nice unit, clean. Not too bare bones. Sage boy, monarcher. You know. Forgot the class. I'll check it again. But get your ass to those glyphs. I don't think it's a purple system. I think we're in a generic... Oh, I can't remember actually because I have the conflict filter on. And that's red by default. So, there you go. Let's get that down. Glyph calm down, please, Bob. Thank you. Let's see what planet we're in. Oh, it's a yellow, so it's basic bare bones. You can get there if you like this ship. Hit those glyphs. This is a C class, so I'm sure you can hunt out whatever you want here. Might take a bit of time to get the S class. But Debs has advised, multiple people have said you get better results from C class working it up in terms of supercharged slot arrangement. Right, Atlantidium goes to... This is for you, housemate Andy, by the way. Greatest housemate of all time. But yeah, so I have a little bit of thinking to do about whether I'm going to roll back. I have to use DDU, wipe the driver completely, and then I have to go in and... I'm wondering whether I should do it or not. That's what I'm wondering, because I have DLSS. If the VR is running grand, then I don't need to think about it, to be honest. That's just me thinking out loud. Right, everything's logged, right? This is my system, it is. We're moving on. We can... Oh yeah, we'll jump out. That's what I have to do. We have to jump out. We go here. Wait, that's dissonant too, is it? It is this dissonant. So we'll jump here, then we'll jump back. and see if it gives us a pirate dreadnought. Ocular Scrolls, a cool name. Just curious, how many NMS saves do you have? Or No Man's Sky saves do I have? I think I have... There's 6 possible, I think. There's up to 10 in the script, so I don't know if that's possible. But I have my main save. This save, which is a dupe of my main save that I went off and got it's branched away now, so they're not the same, because I have a pirate freighter in this one. I have Big Hands save, which was my Liquidator save. That was Liquidator done in VR, the whole thing. Called Big Hands because he's a Viking character and he had huge hands. In VR, it was something to behold. A lot of fond memories with him. Then there's a new save that I'm actually at the starting point, which I'll probably be streaming on this channel to build him up to a new character or whatever, get through the story and whatnots, that kind of thing, a grind. I have another one there that's, I think it's the Polestar Expedition save, so I'll save that, I'll back that up and I'll clear that, and I'm gonna have a abandoned mode save where I live in a Corvette and tour the galaxy, you know. What else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, there's one more. There's a permadeath save that I will be doing as well, and we'll see how long I last. We'll see how long I last. Oh, I'm gonna dial up, I forgot to say, I'm gonna dial up the difficulty to 11. Everything's gonna go up to 11, right? And we're gonna see what happens. I might not even last long enough to get attached to the character. What does feeding those things do? Which things? That's a nice color pattern. Oh, the blue and yellow multi-tool. Yeah, it was actually alright. It wasn't offensive. We call the 6-hour shifts the ball buster. That's an apt name. It suits it, Mac. The 6 12-hour blows are... I do remember it used to feel good at the end of it, but not because of anything to do with the 12-hour shifts per se. But you knew you had a week off coming up, like straight after it, and you felt that tiredness. This is a cool planet, actually. Shame about the ship. Do I have that piece? I think I might have that piece, but I don't recall. I think I have all of them unlocked, but I can't remember for sure. I mean, I don't know for sure. Not that I can't remember. I'll have to count them and see. That was all I did on No for a long time, was just go around and collect the blueprints for these things. I'm not seeing any nodes though. B class, boners, S class, and A. So double S, not triple S. That C class brought them down to Chinatown. Okay. Dunsky. Oh, I meant those machine-like thingies that you feed Atlantic. Oh, whoa, yeah. That's dead. Well, not a dead. That's an injured autophage over 50s. I don't really know what you get out of it, to be honest. It's sometimes they'll have stuff like that you have to clear out, and you could get like 10 inverted mirrors. or 10 walker brains, so they can be quite a winner, or 10 glass. But generally, I don't know if there's anything like plot-wise in the game or anything to do with them. Now we've done Sentinel, we've checked the station. Let's tag it and bag it. We'll probably ride in with the Nakatomi just to scan all the planets, because scanning it with a ship is a pain. But on my Corvette life save, I'm going to be going modder again. So I'm going to have like a planet scanner, like a system probe. I'm going to have that on board my Corvette. It uses the mission editor, is that? The mission selector. There she is. So if we jump back in here, we'll see if it pops. Hey, Death Angel, how are you doing, man?
Welcome to the party,
Welcome
pal.
back. It's Terraneus has the #1 crown today. In the chat there, it's showing up. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, Fecium. Terra, I always get Fecium from those guys. It sucks, man. Right, there's nothing here. Get back aboard the Nakatomi. Jump into that other system, scan all the planets, and collect the nanites. Much needed nanites. I'm still in Sage mode. It's not really much needed, but it might be. I just went to mow the lawn. I thought that said just went to move the lawn. I was like, what? What's going on? Mandela effect. Zed went to bed. I think he had #1. Oh, okay. Because Death Angel was first in the chat today. Zed's in bed. Let's jump into that system and formally collect all those nanites. Because I'm cheap. The NVIDIA drivers, just to continue on with that, the NVIDIA drivers are at 600s now. They're at the 600s. The problem is that it's a nightmare with... I think it's this one. It's a nightmare with VR and meta in particular. There's been some changes, so I think I might be getting away with it, but I'm in two minds. I don't know what to do. I'm moving the lawn to frack in Australia. Imagine you were moving your lawn and you found a load of oil. Yeah, that's done. Don't know what system it was that I was in. I'm after messing up big time. Right, was it this one maybe? No, it's a purple. I don't know which it was. I think I'm gonna have to leave it. It could be the airbender, is it? Oh, getting hot here again. That was already done. You know what I could do? I can actually check the systems I was in. Right, this is there. Was that the last one I was in? Is that it there? Set waypoint. Right stick, let's do it. I don't know if it was or not. I wasn't keeping track. I should have been. Some waypoints. Must be. That must be it. We have to give that oil some freedom! Does anyone do those weekly Nexus missions? I used to. No, I quite enjoyed them actually. I did one yesterday and got 1800 Quicksilver. That's the weekend mission, my man. Every weekend there's one there for 1800 big ones and they're quite handy. I unlocked most of my stuff doing those with the no. And Sean Murray loves me, so he gave me like 6 missions per day that I could go and do those. It was like 500 Quicksilver a piece I was getting, 6 missions, and then you get the big one which was 1800. Easy money. Yeah, 11 plants. I just like the fishing Nexus missions. I think it might be the time. Yeah. I enjoy the fishing. Like, it's not like the fishing is terrible or anything. Yeah, this is it. We found it. See, I can be smart sometimes. Yeah, oh, it's already tagged. Grand. Now we get the nanites done. Oh yeah, I meant to tell you guys, for the first time ever I got that weird ice. You know the pink stuff that shows up? Space ice, I forget what the name of it is. It showed up, I thought it was glitching. I thought my screen was glitching. But it interrupted me in pulse when I was coming out. My freighter was there and it was all across my freighter. And it looked like a gravity or like a glitch, like an image glitch. And I got 800 Quicksilver from shooting that thing. If I'd known, what I would have done is I would have auto-saved, or I would have saved, made a save point, and then just pulsed and took the Quicksilver, constantly farm Quicksilver. Get what it's called though. Okie dokie. Let's get one last conflict here, and then we'll change. We'll jump through another black hole. Let's look where we are in the galaxy. We're like miles over the other side. I love this stuff. Right. We're not doing that. Conflict, right, there we go. No fuel. Oh yeah, you know what I forgot? I forgot to install my thingamabob. My thingamajig. Oh, we went into the starship, did it? It is. Salvaged fleet fuel unit, a deployable freighter upgrade. Salvaged from MS Tungina 3. Can be redeployed into your own capital ship to improve fuel efficiency of your fleet. Badly needed this. Excellent, excellent. Install. Ah, yes. I see you know your freighters well. Nice, okay. Good. It's expedition efficiency. Does that help your freighter? I hope it does.
Technology recharge.
Okay. Up there, what's that one? It's Viking 3-star, but that wasn't a conflict, was it? No. Viking 2-star. We'll try. See how we get on. See, those pink lights make me wonder how you open up the crimson flares. Our hazard flowers are my thing. Very nice. I was scratching my head there for a second. They should add piloting freighters. I secretly, I've been wondering if that's coming in Cosmos, because it is going to be a... There's going to be a space flight, or at least navigation overhaul. I wonder, imagine being on the bridge of that big beast and being able to like cruise, so you don't have to warp but set a course to a planet and just have it move like that would be cool, man. Especially in VR, if you're just standing on your bridge and your ship is like moving towards something and it's a long journey. It'd be very cool. Right, so we'll hit the custom waypoint. Boy King, 2-star. Try putting that fuel upgrade next to the other fleet upgrades. Will do. I thought it was for my freighter, so I put it near my freighter engine. Then when I seen it was for the expedition frigates, my heart sank. Right, we don't have a pirate engagement here. See what we can get for free off of these merchants. Could make some really cool pictures. Oh yeah, that'd be so, yeah, it'd be so good, man. It'd be very immersive if you could like set course on your freighter. Do you imagine docking with like a big space dock or something? Like you have to request permission to land or permission to dock, you know? Maybe that's asking too much. That's a big unit right there. B class, 1 supercharged slot. Sand unit, maybe. Purse pistol. Looks legit. C class. Not really much to write home about. If anybody is interested, let me know. I think you guys have found that a lot yourselves. Why isn't your ship health showing? You took damage there and also during the pirate fight. Me? That's a good point. Yeah, nothing's showing, is it? Did I... Oh, the display is on, right? What was I looking for? The accessibility, right? Wood scale, extra large UI. General HUD. Maybe I'll enable and disable HUD. No idea, man. No idea. But it's just added onto a series of X files that I am dealing with currently. Good spot. I didn't even notice. Let's tag and bag this stuff. Now all I can think about was piloting my own freighter. Even setting course you know, would be awesome. Like, even just going over to the navigator there, and instead of fleet expeditions... Oh, damn. Go. Instead of fleet expeditions, you could just go like, navigator, set course for whatever planet in the system. And then choose cruise, pulse, or warp, you know? That would be kind of cool, man. Because then I could just stand on a bridge and cruise and just listen to the ship rumbling and look out the bridge and see the, like, stuff move out the window. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Playing on creative mode? No, not me. No, I'm in normal mode. I have to keep redoing the upgrade order in my Corvettes because they keep getting scrambled from time to time. Annoying. Oh, yeah, that bug is still there. Hello Games have said about 15 times already that they fixed that. So they haven't. Again. Come on, Hello Games. But I'm telling you, there's a lot of stuff going on. That's why I'm so excited about this upgrade. Update. Hopefully it is an upgrade. But it feels like it's a game changer because there's a lot of stuff being fiddled with for the last while under the hood that haven't been represented in the updates that they've delivered. It seems that, you know, there's been a big overhaul done. So, I'm looking forward to seeing it. Okay, maybe we'll do one more here then. Or we could just stay here. But I like going through black holes. We could probably go meet the dock, maybe. If the dock is ready. At the planet or whatever. We could rendezvous, pass over the egg. Corvax 2-star. Let's see if we can find a 3-star, okay? Just for shits and gigs. Viking 2-star. 2-star. There's a dissonant Viking. Not a conflict one, though, unfortunately. But a Corvax. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Right, you're right until I find something better. Gek. 2-star. Triple X. 2-star. Not my thing. No. Another 2-star. 1-star. You know the way I love my RGB and all. I've got these 2 light tubes. They're big, about over a meter, maybe a meter and a half long, each of them. And they're RGB tubes. And I never really learned how to use them properly. And recently, I've just kind of figured out how to use the remote. And I've now got this like lava lamp style RGB 2 tubes behind my computer that go up along the wall, and it looks amazing. It's awesome. And I've had that sitting there just on one color or something for the last while, like a year maybe. Now I've figured out that if you press the mode button and then the brightness down or up button, you switch through modes. So now I've got liquid fire mode and all of these things. Awesome, man. I'm quite happy. So I'm just sitting here like some kind of hippie in a tent with like RGB lighting just glowing. I feel like I'm on Star Trek. Right, that's a 2-star. It's a dissonant as well. Right, we'll hit this other one if I don't find a 3-star in 3, 2, 1. called my bluff. Damn it. Oh, I got one. 3-star. Oh, it's a geek. It's a geek, but you know. Let's go and blow up their ship, at least. That'd be fun. Do Hello Games just drop the update, or do they announce a date in advance? Well, Mac, Sean Murray likes to tease us, confuse us, discombobulate us, send mixed messages, and never goes into detail. So this is perfectly normal. What is different, though, is that normally he would drop emojis to let you know there was an update coming. And then the games would go on sale, that kind of thing. None of those rules are currently on the cards. Everything is different this time around. It was announced, but not really. It was at the end of a trailer. There was no clues at all as to what the content was, when the update was coming. We're all guessing. He knows what he's doing. You see, I think he likes this. No, he hates communication, basically. But I think he likes this feeling that goes on with all of us No Man's Sky fans, where it's kind of like bait dangling on a hook, you know, and we're all like, boop, 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 boop. You know, gold fishing, just waiting to take it in. Who knows? Right, this is a stinker. We've got nothing here at all. A 3-star Gex system. Conflict zone, no Dreadnought, so I can't test my theory. Ah, Archie codes. Archie codes? Archie codes? Hopefully I'm getting that one right. Here, man, you know what I can get right is a Dread McLean.
Welcome to the party, pal!
How are you doing, buddy? I'm gonna have to add you to the list. It's not a bad list, it's a good list. It's a shout out at the end of stream list, because you are one of the brave participants in the chat. Others, they watch from the shadows. The Watchers, I call them. And they're great too. Arctic Codes. I forgot the S. How are you doing, man? I hope you're having a good Sunday. I started playing a week back. Oh, so you're brand new. Welcome. That was a literal welcome to the party then. Week back. It was so good. It is so good. I played 5 to 8 hours straight past few days. Welcome to the club, man. Ain't it great? I didn't even feel guilty when I was doing that. I remember I was just tagging systems and just checking out Sentinel ships. It was back in my early days of Sentinel ship hunting, and I would do it for hours on end. Boggly eyes on me and everything. Oh, Sage Boy. Yeah, nice B class. 1 supercharged slot. No worries, man. It's good stuff, it is. It's great. Wait until you get into it. There's so much stuff here. I've been playing for years, and I'm still learning stuff. There's still stuff in the game I haven't done. I still have to do all my trash man stuff. I still have to unlock all of the parts for the Corvette, or not the Corvette, the Colossus. I still have to do more with Corvettes. I have to collect all Corvette parts so I can build and all of that. I have to, it's just, the list goes on. And you lucky SOB, man, you've got a major update coming. Probably even this Wednesday. Cosmos. So you're in at exactly the right time. You've got so much now. You just missed the Swarm expedition. That was like the war expedition. That was quite cool. The hype was real. But you're gonna get a big update now. Probably game changing. Oh, check out the exotic. No, come back! Come back, you bastard! Oh well, just missed him, wasn't fast enough. But you saw, you can rewind the stream. Now let's call in the Nakatomi and tag and bag this bad boy. See if we have better luck. Toe Dancer, welcome to the Addiction Club. Indeed, indeed. You know, I remember one of the most relaxing experiences I had in this game was my little mold farm on planet Gami, tucked in. It was just beautiful. It looked like Cove, like the countryside down in Cork when I was a young nipper. And the trees and the grass and the blue skies, and I had this like little prefab built mold farm, and I just had refiners in there, and I would just collect the obviously I had a mold farm deposit and curious deposit kind of runaway mold, and I would just jump in my ship, fly away 1,000 U, and then come back and then harvest it and just keep doing that over and over and over again. Then when I had enough, I would process it with the refiners. And anybody who's ever done refining in this game knows that sound. And I just stood there, and storms would go on outside, and I'd be inside with my refiner, and then it would clear up, and I'd be looking out into just the nature. It was beautiful, man. In VR, I mean, it was absolutely chill to the bone, man. Always good memories in that little era. And I was on my own. I hadn't done multiplayer. I didn't start doing multiplayer until No came on the scene. And yeah, No came to my Christmas world. Was it last Christmas? No, it had to have been before that. It could have been last Christmas though. Maybe it was the Christmas before that. Yeah, because it would have been the... No, would it? You know what? What's the point? My memory is terrible. But I was alone in the universe until that happened, and then all of a sudden, the taste of multiplayer just changed the game for me completely. I was just like, man, this would be so cool. Imagine you could just multi-crew a ship. How awesome would that be? That's a Dissonant, it's Gek, it's Outlaw. Let's check that. We'll check the Sentinel ship as well. Even though it's Gek, so that's automatically a disqualifier. In so facto, as a candidate for an S-class ship. Even if it is S-class, I don't want any Geks. I've had enough Geks for a while. Ever watched the series Fringe? When you mentioned Observers, it reminded me of that show. Fringe, it rings a bell. I think I've seen a couple of episodes of that. Is that like a super scientist guy and a son? Something like that. It's like kind of like the X-Files, but with nerds or something. I vaguely remember. But I never watched it. I think I watched the first few episodes of it. And for some reason I couldn't get any more. And so just too much of a gap came between it. Then it was Heroes, I think, came along. There was a show called Jericho with Ski Ulrich. I loved that. Ski Ulrich in that was one of his best roles ever. Really liked that show, man. And it was well written. That and Heroes. Like, unfortunately, they ended up destroying Heroes. Jericho got cancelled in its second season. Yeah, the farming is so addictive. Today and yesterday I simply traded for hours and hours to get 200 mil units. You've got the bug, Archie. You've got the bug. Enjoy it, man. It's such good timing as well, Archie, because I'm sitting here waiting on the big update, that like the 10-year update, the 10-year anniversary update is about to be dropped on us. This is a big nothing burger here as well. See what they've got in the cabinet. We've got a dissonance system here, so we'll check out the Sentinel ship. Maybe even the staff. But I'm a little winded when it comes to the staffs, because I know that the multiplayer bug is that they default to that colour anyway. At least I can see my true staff. My real staff. Check it out. Wrong side. Nothing. See, these things are glowing now. I can't recall them glowing like that before. Now, I could be wrong. It could be just me. Because I remember coming out here on VR. Which, it was quite a thrill doing this, by the way. And it looks so good. But, I don't remember it glowing like this. Could be wrong. Usually am. I have the Fringe box set. Over 50s is a Fringe fanboy. X-Files on crack and LSD. That's what I remember. I've only had a little taste of it now. But that old grouchy actor is the father, and that guy from Dawson's Creek, was it? Something like that. The young guy. Well, he was young then. Probably an old fella now. Yeah, wrong one. I always meant that one of my friends was really into that, and he used to always tell me to watch this episode, that episode. I forget why I stopped watching it. I don't think it was by choice. I think either something else came along that grabbed my attention, or maybe I don't remember. Super accurate sound that was. Indeed, I recently found a tropical planet. Finally, I will build a resort there near pond and valley just for aesthetics. Yeah, speaking of aesthetics. Oh, it's a swing wing. Let's get down there. It's got all the bells and whistles. Over 50s gamer, it's your colour. I think this might be a ship for you, buddy. This one's only a C class. Let's get airborne. Look at that sunset. What a game. Or it might be a sunrise. Who knows? We're in space. Right. We have an over 50s gamer special. Yellow and blue. Or blue and yellow. Depending on which order you put them in. Dreadnought head. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Rocket launcher. Front light. Manta wings. The wraparound kind. Full-sized swing wings. Ching. Black bat wings. Lego body with the piece missing. Side pin lights. No idea how many engines are lit up anymore. Unfortunately, they've taken that away from us. But, not a bad ship. Not a bad ship here at all. There are the glyphs on screen now. Stations and freighter seem to be clearer and brighter since I had a download last week, PC. Wait, for No Man's Sky? You had a patch, like an update? Tell me more. I haven't had an update since the Swarm Expedition. Here you go, this one has it all. The Dragonfly. Or Swing Wing. It's in over 50s gamers' favorite color combo. Yeah, not a bad unit. Far from insulted with this bad boy here. Anyway, there you go. I will get a screenshot. I have to start putting up more screenshots on the Discord again. I keep forgetting. I have a lot of them all built up there, like a bad amount. We'll let that go. Take the glyphs down. And we'll screenshot that. Let me get an aerial. Top down profile. Screenshot. Done. Dusted. We are out of here. You got the glyphs? Good stuff. I'll be hunting for an ARS class of it sometime. Good stuff. Let me know how you get on over 50s. Let me know the slot arrangement and all of that jazz. Coincidentally, I was just firing up the game when you discovered that ship. It is meant to be over 50s. Providence is what they call it. Look at her. What a ship. Do you see the aircraft carrier kind of style? Nimitz class. The con tower will be canted off to the side though on a Nimitz class, but you know, not bad. I quite like it. Where is the autophage? Oh, I forgot. I forgot to help out the autophage. Oh no! Sorry, Andy. By the way, Dr. Soren, is he or she at the planet? I could drop in and get the old hand over the goods. S. Tiberius. James T. Tiberius Kirk. My dad always used to, like, he loved Kirk. And he always used to call him Kirk. Captain Kirk. That was the way he pronounced Kirk. Which I think he's probably correct. But, you know. I think it's Swamp Planet. Yeah, it's done, dusted and logged. Saved. Now let's see if we can find ourselves a 3-star system to finish off our area in this, or our hunt in this area, I should say. Yeah, I definitely need to get some, like a bag of Revels or something. Keep me going, get the sugar. Or protein here or something. Maybe a nut bar, nut and chocolate, that's the best of both worlds, right? 1 star, now, ooh, 3-star. Conflict, it's a geck, but you know, we won't be racist. We'll give the geck a shot. It discounts them from it being, even if it's an S-class, it discounts the ship for me personally. But may not be for others because there's a lot of geck fans out there. So if I find a S-class pirate freighter on an infinite spawn system, who cares if it's those little frogmen? Those pickpockets with the pouches. Ladies man, James T. Kirk. I should, you know what I'll do? In the Discord, there's a link in the description there for the Discord channel, alright? I will put up a link to an AI generated Star Trek episode. It's unbelievably good. It's not just the looks like everybody looks and acts like they are and sounds like they should and all that. It's completely made up by AI. Basically the prompt was, if you were daydreaming, what episode of Star Trek would you write? Like, write an episode of Star Trek. So it just did. And Kirk is in it. And it writes the whole plot. It's funny. Data's in it. Spock. Geordi. They're all in it, you know, at some point. Even 7 of 9. Uhura. They're all there. Check it out. And it's so good. It's so well written. It's not just that it looks like them and sounds like them. It's that it's written as Star Trek. It has that feel. That, you know, I just can't put it into words, but it nails it. It's crazy. A lot of good jokes, good humor, Kirk-like, but it's an episode about Kirk being a ladies' man. Oh man, good stuff. See that with William Shatner, like, he was rushed to hospital there about a year ago. May not even have been a year ago. Could have been 9 months ago. And he came out on Twitter and said, "Oh, it's nothing. Don't read A-class.
Good night.
You know, Hudson. It's nothing. It's just bull crap. It's fake news, all that stuff." But he did. He ended up now admitting he had stage 4 cancer. Both he and his daughter at the same time. Bizarre, isn't it? Yes, the dock is at the base. Roger that. I will tend to business here and then I'll come meet you before we do more void hopping. There's nothing here, right? We'll bring in our beautiful Nakatomi. Nay, ND! Oops, please don't kick me out. That would suck. Sorry, baby. Sorry. I just shot at my own ship. Hey, Bullet Ant, how are you doing, man? Hit that one there for the Bullet Ant. They're going on the list. On the list of scorn. Hey, Crossfire, I didn't see you slipping in there, man. This is for you. Prepare yourself.
Welcome to the party, pal.
You got a Dread McLean. Now, if my phone would only cooperate, then I can put both of you guys down on the list. For the end of stream shout out. I'll do that in a game show host voice sometime. Crossfire 65. Crossfire 65 missed this game. And get back in here, buddy. There's a major update coming, bro. The Cosmos. Get your ass to Mars. Come join us. One of us. One of us. One of us. Bullet Ant down on the list. There you go. Death Angel's there already. That's good. Right. I've been watching a lot of Star Wars AI stories. They have been excellent. Right? I mean, I want to criticize them, Phoenix. I do. But the crap that the human counterparts have been putting out for the last good few years now, they've lost all goodwill from me. And when compared to the AI, it's refreshingly good. You know? And I'm pro-human, I'm team human. But if you ask me whose side would I be on, the current generation of oddballs in the, you know, production of most franchises now, or AI, I'm afraid I'm teaming up with AI. I don't care if Terminators start walking down the street tomorrow. I'll be teaming up with AI against those people. I just, the slop is abhorrent. It's terrible. But when I look at those skits, or like the AI episodes of Star Trek, it's wholesome, it's fun. It goes back to what people want, you know? We're done here, aren't we? Okay, we'll drop anchor here. Gentlemen, what's your name? It changes all the time. Exo. I'll come up with a name for you, okay? Vasily, that's taken. But I'll come up with a name for you. You have the bridge. Captain is Riz, isn't it? Yeah, Riz. Mighty Captain Riz. Mighty Pirate Riz. You have the bridge. You have the bridge. Let's see if they duke it out. I should have just thrown them sticks. Tryouts. Right, we go and see if we can hook up with the dock, hand over the goods. Wrong way. Right, your bases. All your bases are ours. At least there it is. Tyranneus. Disney seems to be run by idiots these days. You'll get no argument from me, Terra. Self-destructive idiots who want to burn hundreds of millions and billions of dollars. How do these people get away with it for so long? Ah, look, see what I mean? It's back. This horror show of a thing is back. Where's the dock? Oh, dock! Where you at? Royce, man, your base looks fantastic. I'll be doing a proper run on your base. I don't see the dock. Right, I'll see if I can join the dock. Maybe that's network, isn't it? No, it is network, right? Yeah, if you No Man's Sky. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff going on. Over 50s is here though. Oh, Crow's Base has popped in now. Check it out. Yeah, it's disappeared right before my eyes. Hello, games. Oh, yeah. Check it out, Ripley. I'll see if I can get rid of those flags if they're still there. Oh, I can't do it. It's the other guy, right? Oh, look at this. Oh. Yeah, it's not supposed to be there. Very nice. We'll do the proper base tours after the update. When things have settled down. Right, I'll get in my ship, make a new save point, and see if I reload will do the business. Ah, Death Angel's here too. Look at the way the grass is flattened there. Check that out. Isn't that interesting? Is that the mech doing that? Okay. With the mode select. 27 seconds. Pastor. Disney does great when it's kids stuff, but they haven't learned that you can't handle adult franchises the same way you handle franchises geared for kids. I think they've wrecked all of it, dude. True dancer. Kids are smarter than what they're usually given credit for. That's true. They've ruined everything, man. Disney, they've got an agenda, and it's not making money, obviously. Dr. Soren. Excellent. Let's go over and rendezvous with Dr. Soren. Much needed much needed bio packet. Okay, we're going over, we're getting an egg.
Prepare yourself, Dr. Soren. Prepare yourself.
Why is that always changing on me? Predator can't be seen without being unseen. Din 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 din. Din 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 din. On my aim. It's this controller, it's nuts. I might go back to the Xbox controller, at least that's it's controller with the what do they call it? The Hall effect joysticks. They're a little bit loose, I would say. Hello! Right, hold still. It's nice to see the dock in person. Look at that face. Look at that face! How do I... Yeah, right, there we go. Right, now I'm going to hand over the egg. The sick. Right, enjoy. I hope this is exactly what you were looking for. There you go. Enjoy, Doc. Let me know what the results of those tests were, okay? Just don't do a Dr. Fauci kind of thing on with the Beagles or anything. I can't get behind that. I can't support that kind of nonsense. But, you know, whatever you gotta do, just look after the little guy. He was quite feisty and difficult to catch. What's your name? Deadeye? Deadeye? What was it? Deadeye. Deadeye, Dr. Soren Vale. Not to be confused with that Dr. Soren that destroyed the Enterprise D. But in my head, the Enterprise D is still going strong. Oh, thank you. How do I hatch it? It's a shame Cabal isn't here, because that was his specialty. But I think you can just hatch it. I think you press A. But you can go up to the anomaly and go to the egg sequencer. And you can, like, do stuff with it. Now, I have no idea how to do all that genetic engineering stuff. But you can make them bigger, you know, whatever. There's other stuff, different traits. Have fun. Hey, wait a minute. Is Brian's base there? I gotta see his Dread Club. What was it? He threw in a nice sign there. Dread City Pew Pew. Is that still there? I thought Pew Pew deleted it. Dev's place. Brian's. There's Brian's. Alright. Dread's base. I wonder if the sign will spawn in for me. Let's see. It is there, I think. Tent is there. Is it up here indoors or something, or did I read that wrong? Look, it's all loaded in now, guys. The music's playing, the dance floor's working, and all I have to do is turn off multiplayer and reload. This is Brian's Club Dread, I believe. Well, I think we can get a little bit of dancing going on for a little tiny smidgen for the exercise purely. Dread Marines don't allow ourselves to dance. Great club, Brian. Great club. He's invisible. It should stay 24 hours counting down to hatch. He is invisible. Oh man. Maybe you'll let it spawn in or something. I hope it lets you anyway. Pursuit is scratching the nice floor. Oh yeah, oh sorry. Terra is correct. I'm scratching up the lovely like dance floor. Yeah, I'm very impressed. I like it. The bubble baths, the good old bubble tubes. Very nice. Proper bar. Everything on tap. We got the 10-year anniversary. Welcome, Dread Marines. What a guy. I reckon over 50s brought his pirate freighter anyway. There was a time when I would get jealous. But now I don't have to. 10. I thought there was Club Dread or something somewhere. I don't know if it was this one. I'm not sure. Could be a different one. But the sign was amazing. Spelled out. Maybe if we're lucky, Hello Games might open up letters for us. Could you imagine? We can make our own signs. Wouldn't that be awesome? Aren't the neighbours complaining about the loud music? No. No, every neighbour is a Dread Marine. Combat has made us deaf. All the multi-tools. The artillery shells. How you doing, gamer? Nice ship. Right, so I guess we better... Whoa! Game crashed. Must be a multiplayer thing. Want to disable mods? No, man. That's what it always does, that kind of crash to mods. It's something to do with multiplayer. Because it only happens when I go on to the anomaly or when I'm going into an expedition, which probably something to do with the cross-platform. Haha, that was that you said. Speak up, I can't hear you. What? You know, a grenade went off in my ear during the war. He says he's my friend, but I can't see him. Maybe if I get another egg and put it in the sequencer, perhaps. Because, maybe I'll try again. I'll give it another shot for you. Like, that pet isn't like, it's not a farmable pet in the game. It's mods. Show. I caught the little blighter. He was hard to catch though, because as you said, he disappears underground and he's gone. But what I'll do is I'll go back and I'll try and nab the little guy. See if I can get him. Hey, the Brown Walsh is in the house, man.
Welcome to the party, pal.
We were just checking out your club there, bro. And I seen one up in the Discord there with Club Dread, was it, or something like that, but I didn't see that sign there at that one. Is that a different locale maybe? But the good news is that finally you were base loaded in with the music and everything. It's fixed. Bren Walsh on the list. End of stream shoutout list. The most coveted shoutout list in all of YouTube. Tyranneus, it's one of those seeds. It may be underground. I'll give that another go for the dock. I'll see if I can get past that bug. Yeah, where am I going? I'm gonna do it. I'm fighting him and he's invisible, but he is S-class. What, in the pets thing? He doesn't show up in the pet thing either? That's a shame. Where were the broadened pet options when that whole Pokemon thing came in? Remember the ad and everything? It showed all the dragons were in, all manners of pets. You still can't tame in the game without a mod. You gotta love the hustle from the Murray men. It's funny. And this time, in the trailer, they gave us absolutely no content. Oh, I do love them so. But that Cosmos reveal was pretty epic, though. I know it was just a text banner, but the art looked great. And the way it was delivered, well, it did feel like an event. Like that they know that there's something behind this that's gonna blow people's minds. And they've been holding on to it for a good while now. They've been giving us like scrap updates. Like not just a remnant, but like little crumbs that kind of dragged us out, kept us busy. Especially that Swarm expedition. That was like, that kept us dragged out for the whole entirety of June and July. Which I didn't mind. I quite loved it. May and June into July, right? I quite enjoyed it. I thought it was fantastic. Right, let's see if we can find a decent system. And then we will leave through another black hole. See where it takes us. We'll use that black hole right there. Met. Resel Met. Oh, stop. Right, we conflict. I tell you, the random name generator is taking it easy on me tonight. So that's nice, thank you. A couple of those during the last stream were pretty risque, you know? I will name them, but then I'll just be back in this. Oh, I got one. I got one. Ooh, ooh. There it is. Viking 3-star, baby. But it's not. It is a conflict. Conflict of 1. I'm going to hit it. I'm going to hit it. It's a 3-star Viking. Yeah, he's an invisible anomaly. Ah, hello games. You spoil sports. Put in those little gerbil things. The meerkats. Let us have them. Wait, hold on. I think Cabal used to say you can only take them out, some pets, out on the anomaly. Let's check. See if that's true. Night Debs too. Dancing Debs. This one is for you. Have yourself a good night. Thanks for joining. I will see you in the next one, please God. Dancing Debs. Take it easy. And have a good day and night. It's a nice ship over there. Big Valkyrie over there. Let's see if we can call in this pet. Yeah, I think actually it'll show up here. Yeah, I think that's him. Yeah, he's gone invisible already. View. Let's call in our boy. Where did I put him? There you go. He is invisible. Ah. Hello. Poor bloke. Gently pat. It's kind of like the pillar bug, unfortunately. The pillar bug is these pillars that have, like, you do see them floating around. They've got these effects coming out behind them, like trails or particle effects or something. When you tame them as a companion and you summon them, they're there, but they're just floating. They don't have any of the particle effects, and it looks lame. Okay, right. We're jumping out into that system. Hope for the best. Just a waypoint. That's the one. Nothing once again. Sage boys everywhere here. There's a giant cannon. G-class, not really much. You know, some of you new people, you might get space stations. Can you imagine how great that's gonna be when you have your own space station? That could be coming in the next update. In this Cosmos update, which I'm hoping. Being fingers crossing, tying all my hairs, crossing my nose hairs, pleading with Sean. Every stream I get, putting the earwig out there. Please, Sean, space stations, please. So far, it's fallen on deaf ears. But I live in hope. I love him even though I can't see him. Just like God, there it is. I'll see if I can remedy that radiated spore. Let me look into it. It could be just a Hello Games limitation. Maybe that particular pit has no details, you know, like no model. Which is a shame because he's in there. When you scan him, he's in there, you know. But maybe it didn't scan properly, so we'll go back to that planet and give it a go. Right, one more. See if we can get that black hole. Where's the Met black hole? Where is it? Met black hole. Gone into the void. There it is. Reselmet. Where's the 2-star? Right, we'll hit that one. We've got it marked. There's anything around it, maybe. We're looking for a 3-star. Two-star Viking. It's close enough. I'll be able to find black hole. And doop, 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 doop. You can't feed him or pet him either. That's strange. It was working perfect for me. Well, the feeding, that is. Ocular Scroll, S-Class space stations. The next hunt. And that sounds like a plan, Ocular. From your lips to Sean Murray's ears. Make it so. Oh, look at that. It's a nice looking planet. Right, we can call in Our Lady, because there ain't nothing here. We'll tag it and bag it, see if there's any dissonant in here. Ships, at least, or something. Over 50s, shaking a tail feather and Brian Walsh's Dread Club Dread, or Brian Walsh's Dread Base, or so many names flying around, I'm lost. A nice little club you got going on there, man. Very nice dance floor. I'm so glad it loaded in this time. It seems to be fixed, thankfully. Rainy planet. Yeah, nice one. Tropical. Was that... This might have been the... No, it wasn't. I had no ring. This might be here. Fiery. No, thank you. Rainy. Kind of looks deserty. Yeah, life should be rarer in this game as well. So it should be really exciting when you find life. It's just a me thing. Which that wasn't good. Wasn't fruitful. 2-star Korvax. Anything but the one I want to go to. Like, oh, that's a Viking. It's a 3-star again, and it's a dissonant. Let's just hit that one. I don't think there's a Pyro Freighter here, but... So we'll just jump in straight away with the Freighter. Over 50s is tending bar. Very nice, man. Get them down you. We just need a few good drinking songs now. What about the one Data sings? You know, is it Insurrection. That movie. We got at least a ship. Check it out. Might be the perfect Sentinel. We don't know. I'm AFK but tending Brian's bar. Come get a Guinness or whatever poisons your soul. You heard him. Marines, get in there. Oh, I was in here, wasn't I? You know, my memory problems are just ridiculous at this stage, man. I'm gonna have to start getting 2 notepads. One for taking down your names to give you a shout out at the end of the stream. Chatty people. And the other just to remind me what I'm doing. A-class 2 supercharged slots. Over 50 gamer colors. Theory of dance. Interesting. Given what he's been up to lately. Theory of dance. Over 50s colors. This is an A-class, Hudson.
Good night.
Indeed. 2 supercharged slots side by side and a third one over here. So you've got a tree for right here. Not bad. Not brilliant, not terrible either. Right, I'll take these. No, all of them please. Definitely take the fuel, the exosuit. Collect 3 life support. That'll do me. Thank you. You gotta love the begging. Valhalla. I was just with Grice. He's off to bed now, Dread. I suppose at the Dread Duke show base if anyone wants to stop by for a pint. The Valhalla is tending bar at the Dread Duke show base. Good night, Grice, man. Thanks for dropping in, buddy. And let me scratch my knee here. What's an itchy knee mean? I know an itchy ear is someone's talking about you. An itchy eye, I think you're gonna get into a fight or something. Or is that an itchy nose? Forget. Ship, right, the ship. Terror. Drinking is fun regardless of the secondary activity you're doing at that moment. Makes some things even better. It's also true I'm going to my pit. So long, Marines. Have a good night, Grice man. This one's for you, buddy.
How to get your hands up. Get off.
Hey, there's Valhalla, is it? It is Valhalla. Right, we've got a ship to go to. If I don't go now, I'll forget. It's twice I've gone into that station. Means Gek are near. Actually, Ocular, you bring up a good point. Maybe that's what that means. Gek. Knees.
Technology recharge.
So Strange Duke couldn't see it. Maybe because he's on stream and I'm on PS5. Wait, the board that says Dread Club or Club Dread. Could be. Maybe it's because you weren't there. Or in the same instance. Maybe. Could be. I don't want to interact with it, okay? I'm sending too many yes please signs. They're nice dragons, actually. I know, they're a bird. They're the bird type. It's a nice planet, blue skies. It was an interesting picture that Sean Murray shared there of a Corvette heading to a space station. The Corvette was looked like Voyager. I think it was supposed to be Voyager. Highly suggestive given the time we're in. No context given, by the way, to why he was sharing that image or anything at all. So the mystery deepens. The focus is back onto starbases. Maybe. Am I just being desperate now at this point? Maybe there's no space stations coming or starbases. But I don't think so. I think something's coming, and it has to be space stations. They've been teasing that for a long time now. It's time to deliver. John, please. Please. Okay, what else were we gonna do here? Or let's get a black hole. Let's find the meth head black hole. Where's that gone? Woomard. There it is. Razzlemeth. Let's check these ones. It's a negatory goose. Negatory goose. Okay. This 2-star Viking. Let's try. This is the last one here, and then we'll head through the meth black hole. Oh, by the way, YouTube, it's not me talking about illegal substances. This is just the Hello Games random name generator. It's like you're seeing an older version of it. That's interesting. Yeah. That could be it, actually. Maybe it takes time for the cross-platform servers to update. It could be the PC, PS5 thing, alright. Good deduction, my man. Means Gek are near is funny. I'm gonna have to remember that one. The old itchy knee. Look at that beautiful ship. There are many like it, but this one is mine. And she's more beautiful than everybody else's. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Wait, now get it. Bang. Okay. I was gonna take an epic screenshot there, but it seems that I got the timing wrong. They're so big. I can't fit it in the screen. Oh well. I was gonna take an epic screenshot, but I think it's too close. But I'll take one just for shits and gigs. Should have taken it earlier. Let's get out of here. Always the way, huh? There's my old model. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. That's it. Right, let's hit it. Bunch of bishop. I built a space station far, far, far up in outer space months ago, and I can't see it, but Grace can. It's so weird. It has to be this, Sarah. We're onto something here. It is weird. And what Brian is saying there about I'm seeing an older version of it, that seems to be the case, so weird. I hope they fix that. Because this wasn't happening in the Swarm expedition. Terra, the current space stations are too small, I think. I agree with you. They should be huge. Like Star Trek The Next Generation huge. The big huge thing. I love those ones. Especially in 3-star really populated systems with a lot of NPCs roaming about big time. And they should have like freighter docking points that you have to request permission to dock. Interesting looking space station here. They should have like nightclubs in it. Like restaurants. There should be NPCs sitting down eating or drinking coffee or something, you know. Debs, Valhalla. It is because Grace uses magic lens to view through. He's got the power. He has the power. Hey, Sancho, how are you doing, my man?
Welcome to the party, pal!
Remains the only man to really be able to see my freighter at will. But now I've got a new one, man. I got a pirate freighter, so it should be better now. Right, and 22 is the Sentinel. Right, there we go. How are you doing? Happy weekend, man. I hope you've had a good one. And I hope your Sunday is treating you well as well. Double well. Great English. Looks like Shuttle Town here. Everybody's got the little bug shuttles. He's a mean looking guy.
Product received.
Like that. What else? Mining beam. No, nothing else. Thank you. You know what I watched earlier today on just chilling? Watched the whole thing. I think it's it's an hour and 40 minutes each one long, and it's in 3 parts. It's one of Stephen King's The Storm of the Century. I haven't seen it before. It was a good way to kill a few hours. A-class Hudson.
Hey.
It's slow there, Hudson. Are you alright? We have 2 supercharged slots spaced apart. Harbinger of the Wind. So it's a fart gun or a bubble gun. Take your pick. And what about this? B-class, so same model. Alright. That geck has lipstick. You look like a clown, buddy. An evil clown. And I know what's in those pouches on your chest. Yep, I do. Shoes. Alright, let's get this fuel aboard. Excellent. My support module, I'll take that for free. Maybe I can give it to someone. Right, that's it. For the community base project, I was working on a low G floating base. So that's being on hold. Hopefully we'll have space stations. I'm thinking it's gonna be like plop a base computer down in open space. Like just jump out of the back of your Corvette, plop down a base computer, and build a base in space. Yeah, so Duke, how long have you been streaming? Your one channel goes back, what, 4 years? This one, I think I was streaming in 2021 on my original channel, Duke of Dankness. And this channel, yeah, you know what? I would have sworn it was only a couple of years. Probably 4 years. Time flies, guys. Don't blink. That Gek got pretty for you. I swear the Geks are little sluts. Well, that one certainly looked like a streetwalker. I've never seen one like that before. Not slut shaming, just pulling a funny. It's alright, they're Geks, they don't understand. Aren't they like space Nazis? So it's alright, don't worry about it. We have unknown planet, right? So nothing burger all around here. We're gonna jump through the meth hole. See where that takes us. We're out on the left side of the Euclid Galaxy on the outer rim. Dread Marines spreading through the galaxy. What we're also looking for, by the way, one of the things, and it's one of the main things, is a random player's base out here in the middle of nowhere. So if I jump into a planet, or system I mean, that's being discovered, and there's a base there on one of the planets of that system, that will be a big find for me. And the older, the better. Nothing planet-wise here. Right, let's jump to meth. The meth hole. There it is. Res le meth. Oh, it is. It's a conflict system. It's an outlaw system. Right, okay, so I don't think it's a conflict one, though, is it? It is a conflict. Okay. I guess we're not jumping in the freighter. If anybody's wondering. By the way, see these railings here? It let us build these in base Hello Games, because these railings would be actually very cool, especially if they could like snap together. I'd really like those as a build piece, as well as inclined corridors for the prefabs. Those would be sweet, man. I'd be able to build little, you know, like tower bases here and there with a landing pad on various moons. It'd be quite cool. Turbos.
Warning. Threat detected.
Threat detected. Yeah, the thing that, see these things, right? The tank legs look amazing when they're landed. But I always see a puppy dog when they're flying. It's like they got their paws out, you know. Anyway, it's still, look at the size of it. I can't get the whole thing in. Yeah. Screenshot. It'll do. I've got to put up my the infraknife setup that I have there for Z. I'll have to remember that. I'll put that down on my note here for the end of stream duties. I type 1 in chat if you want to see Duke do a face reveal. I might do a face reveal like I've already, like, my original channel was all face. But I'll do a video or something, a face reveal. I'll tell you what, we're near 400 subscribers, right? So if we pass 400 subscribers, I wouldn't be as ambitious as to say 500 subscribers, then I'll do a face reveal. But maybe that's what I should do. Give myself a bit of breathing room. Yeah, maybe 500 would be better. That way I won't have to do it for a while. Right, there's nothing here. There's no conflicts. It's an outlaw station. You hear that sound? It's the black hole. Isn't that amazing? You can hear the black hole rumbling. It's all our ship. Isn't that amazing? What a game. What a game. Well, let's get our ship in here. The deed is done. There ain't no fun. Right, there we go. Oh, oh. Yep, there. Wow, look at her. What a ship. I am so happy with my pirate freighter. Maybe if I stick a bit of light on the yeah, maybe. Oh, that's yeah, it's an epic shot right there. Yeah, okay, I'll take that. Bingo. Sorry, I'm still in the honeymoon phase, guys. It's just the way it is. Let's get on board and tag a bag, and then we'll go once more onto the breach through a black hole and see where it takes us. Duke have already make a face reveal in his old video. Alright. There's a show I can recommend to watch. It's Slow Horses. Oh, I thought, is that the name of the show? I thought, Slow Horses. Does that mean it's just slow moving, or is that the name of the show, Slow Horses? What's that possibly about? Horses that are really slow. Glue factory, man. Why are you walking through me? No games, please. Have a personal space update. I'd really appreciate it. Especially when it's around those dang geck. Right, freezing, grassy, hot, temperate. Boom. Yeah. I don't have a captain's quarter. Never there long enough for one to be of use. That's we're transients, nomads. It's a big galaxy. Why settle in one place? What was I gonna do? I named it, right? Yes, named it, claimed it. Oh, I'm going through a black hole. Yeah, that's what it is. I think there's an outlaw station. Let's go over and see what's in Cabal's cabinet. Diddle ding, diddle ding. The Battlestar Galactica update. Space carriers. Big swarm battles. On the other side, isn't it? But I am kind of like stoked about that idea that you could just set coordinates on the bridge of your freighter, and then, you know, it just, especially in VR, it would really come to the fore in VR. You could just stand on your bridge, watching things go by, watching your ship move along, rumbling through space. The final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. The void ship Nakatomi. Nothing. So that was a big waste of time. Oh, dude, they keep showing up in my captain's quarters on my freighter. I'm like, I didn't even ask you. You know, that would also be a good update now that you mention it over 50s. It might be nice to have like privacy rooms where NPCs don't populate. So you don't really want to be in there, you know, as a captain. And have one of those little gerbils show up. Those space frogs. It's not the most flattering angle of my ship. But I'll tell you, I was flying under here in VR. I was flying around her, checking her out. It's amazing in VR. I was flying under her, and it was outrageously cool. What a ship. Okay, where's that black hole? I had it in my sights there. Oh, that's it there. Okay. Right, prepare yourself, Mr. Policeman. Gonna drift into the black hole of Meth. The Meth hole.
Warning. Threat detected.
It's about a group of MI5 spies that basically outcasts of MI5. It's actually quite funny. Oh, okay. Is that Slow Horses? Is that the name of it? In we go to the black hole of Met. Of the Starship Duke's Prize. Yeah, it did. These are the voyages of the Starship Duke's Prize. Bootley. Okay, where did the game put us? Oh, would you look at that? We're close to the core. Well, looky here. Close to the core. Okay, let's call in the lady. Here looks like a good spot. Alright. Well, we'll tag him back first. Then we'll check out the station. We'll see if we can find something worth looking for. How many channels I got, Duke? Any links? And do you use Post for jerks like me who don't use Discord? You're kind of left on the trash heap of, you know, writing letters and stuff. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I do. What I'll do, Valhalla, is I'll send you a link through the email, so you can get there. I have two channels. One, it's called Dread Duke now. But it would be going back to the Duke of Dankness, what it was originally. It used to be monetized. It used to have 13,000 subscribers, 13,200. It wasn't gamer. Well, there was early game content on it before. I had an Absolute Legends series, and that kind of blew up. And then a lot happened then. It kind of, you know, everything went crazy. And then, you know, YouTube started acting funny beggars as well. It was in flux. Now they're after absolutely annihilating monetization, you know. So YouTube now keep more or less 90% of all ad revenue, and they will add ads to your content even if you haven't monetized the video. They'll still interject ads. There's a lot. They're basically anti-content creators now, to be honest. So it's very difficult to have a monetized channel do anything other than just give you a penny here and there. You'd have to have millions of subscribers, millions of views. The subscribers don't matter. It's the view count. I mean, the Duke of Dankness has 2 videos with 1 million plays each. And that was in a really generous era of YouTube when they weren't what they are now. Everything's changed, you know, and the new rules now that's come in has basically destroyed a lot of YouTube channels. They're not happy about it at all. Oh, the Predator movie review. Yeah, that was done before the channel blew up. I was doing movie reviews. I only actually recently, about a year ago, relisted that video. Because before, when the channel went off, right, when it blew up with the Absolute Legends series, there was a load of stuff on there that, like, because I was taking the piss a bit before. I was wearing like a tuxedo t-shirt, and then I went to full shirt, tie, you know, smoking jacket. Forget when I started doing that. It was a wild time. But then, as I said, a lot went on in my life at the time. Like, I lost my father, my dog, my closest uncle, Jer, in the same year, months apart. Then my auntie, my uncle down the road as well. So it was just like, there was lots, everything was in flux. And YouTube are doing funny business with like shadow banning. Like, that's when they... I made a mistake of putting out a George Washington video is what I did, and it was a biography about George Washington, and it was a positive video, and YouTube just went nuts. I did one about Michael Collins as well. With all the stuff behind YouTube, it's all changed now. That they've like, if you have a picture of a gun now or anything in a thumbnail, you know, they kind of, they shadow ban your channel. They kind of duck it down. They don't let people see it now and everything. It's very weird what's going on. You can't say certain words. It's anyway, I won't even. And these aren't words like that are like bad words. There's certain words that you're not allowed to say. And I don't do well with stuff like that, so. I mean, I choose to clean up my language because, you know, it's where I'm at in my life. I don't really want to be effing and jeffing all the time, but that's not the language I'm talking about. You'd be surprised what words you can't say. Or they nuke your channel. Like, it's unbelievable. Anyway, enough about that. That's old channel stuff. I just come here to game and like relax. There's another 3-star Gex system. Right, let me see if this is a conflict. I don't think it is it? 2-star Viking. 1-star. What's that one? Just will you point to the big red one there, please? Hello again, thank you. It was a nothing. Viking Outlaw. Ding 2. I have a good feeling about that. It's got a good name. We're right beside the core. Isn't that interesting? Okay, and now I've checked out all of this. Right, boom. Okay, we're leaving. Come on, Marines, let's go. Greeks, you're a walking country song as I am. Yeah, man. It's part of our, general parlance in Ireland, really, especially if you're in Dublin. But in the country, in Cork, say, when they curse, it's funny. Because it sounds funny. Like they have this accent. It's like, what you doing, mate? No. Well, get the fuck out of here, will you? It's just... it's funny. But they're so expressive, With me, it just sounded aggressive. So I decided I'm not really gonna indulge in that stuff anymore. Right, we've got A-class. But there's other reasons too. 1, 2. A-class, Hudson. Hudson, where are you? What's wrong with you? We got an 07. Nice. And that's a B-class. Better supercharged slot? Nope. B-class. I've got my orange kind of starter multi-tool. I got that back. This is a cool looking gentleman. Look at this guy. More up. I'll take that. Yep, that's it. My dad died, my Doberman and my uncle all in 1 month. Hey, that makes us grief brothers. Same thing here. It wasn't just my dog. Bear was like a human. She was a member of the family. Like she was such a special dog. I don't even think of her as a dog, to be honest. He was a family member. Right, this isn't a dissonant or nothing, is it? No. Walking country song. I suppose that's better than being a walking blues song, Woke up this morning. Right, let's see what we can find. I did one, right? Ding 2, right? Ding 2. Sorry to hear that, by the way, Valhalla. It's actually my Uncle Jer's anniversary today. 5 years gone today. He was a funny guy, man. You know who he was like? He looked like John Candy. Big, 6'4", big dude. Funny. Red hair. A soldier, like former soldier. Just would have you in stitches. Great storyteller. You know, just top-notch bloke. Lovely fella. Everybody knew him down on Cove as well. In fact, one time I was at a concert. No, I was at a protest march in town, actually. And a concert, a different one. And I was walking and some guy, I got chatting to him, he was from Cove. And I was like, no way, how are you doing, man? And we started talking. It was a great convo. And I just so happened to mention I was just down there for my Uncle Jer's anniversary or whatever. He goes, oh, Jerry Sullivan. I was like, yeah. But you know him? Oh, I know, everyone knows Jerry, why? The whole county of Cork knows him. Knew him, know of him. That's the kind of guy. Everybody loved him. Sorry, Duke, me Doberman Slick. She was my best friend. Same for me and Bear. Special. Loyal. Every time when I'd come in from work, she'd run up to the door. Just like, it was like the greatest thing. It was like a kid at Christmas, at the Christmas tree, every single day. It was such a lovely thing to have coming in from work, you know. Yeah, the mayor of Cork. What was I doing? Let me concentrate and focus for a little bit. Gotta focus. I'm straying. I'm slipping here. Right, we got nothing. Correct? Yeah. Ding 2 was useless. At least we got a little piece of home. Well, a big piece of home right here. The Nakatomi. What? Is that a base on the planet? What? Couldn't be. I found it. You got me going there. Terra. Why? Why would you do that to me? That'd be like winning the lotto. I prefer Kinsale. Kinsale's lovely too, yeah. Beautiful. You know, I've never actually been in Kerry. You know, the Ring of Kerry or nothing. Always wanted to go. I've always meant to go, and I've never gotten around to it. You know, I've seen more of the United States, like most of the United States, and I haven't seen most of my own country. I've been up north, I've seen a lot down south, but in terms of over in the US, I haven't seen Alaska. It's one of the few places I haven't seen. Or Hawaii, obviously, but most others have been all over. A vagrant. I was a nomad. Moving every time. It was crazy. Right. Arrhythmia. Oh, it's nothing here. Or absolutely nothing. It's an outlaw system, but sadly, no joy. But if we can go in here and pick out maybe a little ditty around here, maybe? The 1-star Viking. 2-star Viking there. That's the best. Come on, you there's a Gek Outlaw. Nobody's interested. 3-star. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Pity I don't get as much 3-star Viking planets or star systems. That'd be great. Nope, wrong one. That was close. That was close. I thought you saw a purple base marker. Where? In the system? This one here? Or the one I just left? Oh, dude, if there was a base here, that would make me so happy, man. It didn't matter where it went, different town, different state, way up in the mountains. My uncle knew somebody. So fucking funny. That's it, man. It's like we had the same uncle. Like, my uncle could read the packet, the ingredients list off a cereal box and have you in stitches laughing. Just the way he was. And it's the voice as well. And the fact that he was like John Candy. Like, could have been John Candy's twin. Was it this one? Oh, we're leaving, right? Yeah. It's going to Gekland. Okay, wear your chastity belts. Because these boys, they play for keeps. Wait. Current mission? I don't want to go to current mission, you crazy, crazy game. Where's a return? Select my location. There we go. Yep, okay. Remember, chastity belts, everybody. We're going into a GEC system. A 3-star GEC system. So you're going to get indecent proposals here, okay? Hawaii is expensive. Alaska is absolutely heaven. Done a lot of hunting and fishing up there. Very nice, Valhalla. I'm terrified of... Oh, we got one. Right, this could be an S-class, guys. I'm terrified of grizzly bears. I have a thing about them. No, I'll take them on. But terrified of them. Done and dusted, man. What the hell? Luke! Use the force. Turbos! The alley-oop. Can't lose, guys. The old alley-oop. Never let you down. Dreadnought shields breached. Good, good. I need an S-class upgrade. Stringful of Hawk this. Come on, let's do it. Bet your ass. Turbos. Another victory. Now let's see what this one has to offer. It's GEC though, so prepare yourselves. Prepare yourself, Mr. Policeman. Yeah, by the way, if anybody hears from Cabal or whatever, just get a proof of life check, please. I hope he's okay. But I may have imagined. Got my hopes up there, Tara. It can happen. I'm sure I would have seen it. Look at that DSE 5 Naga Swaga or whatever. Almost Nakatomi again. C-class. They're Sage boys. That's unfortunate. Check out this fella. Alright, Captain Pirate Master Scopo. What do you have to say for yourself there, little frogman? I'm gonna let you keep your money. I don't want your ill-gotten gains. Besides, there's probably something on it. Cameron Hill, cool name.
Welcome to the party, pal.
There you go, you get your Dread McClan, but you also get put down on the shout-out list of infamy, which is currently being compiled. Cameron Hill. Cameron Hill, there you go. Yeah. Whoa, haven't seen that before. Which thing? The Pirate Freighter? If it's a Pirate Freighter you haven't seen before, you were in luck, buddy. Yeah, great shot, kid. That was 1 in a million. Which? Terrified, why? It's not that they could rip you apart in seconds. Yeah, they eat you alive. They're one of the few animals that eat you alive as well, Tara. Horrendous creatures. And they got eyes like pigs. And they can run as fast as a racehorse with 6-inch claws. Each one of those nails is 6 inches. I can't deal with that. Did a 3-day hunt, harvested a 585 pound black bear with a 308 up there. Expensive, but what a blast. I think it was more of a blast for the bear though, man. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, bears are incredible creatures. Black bears ain't to be slept on either. But the griz are devious. There's many stories, right? There was a story about this grizzly bear. It was a big, heavy one. 1,500 pounder. A male. And he got wounded. Hunters shot it and wounded it. It was a big shot with a high-powered rifle. But these bears can go for ages with a fatal wound, and they just keep going. This bear ran from these hunters, right? And they said, right, we better track it down and finish it off, because you can't leave an animal in pain like that, or you know, you put it out of its misery as quick as you can. It's like the code. You can't just let it bleed out and die horribly if it's wounded, you know. These guys, look at these. Over 50s gamer geeks. But anyway, this bear ran off into the woods, and these 3 men went in after, three hunters. And they eventually found the bear, right? They couldn't find it for ages, and they headed back towards camp. And they eventually ended up finding the bear. And it had doubled back on them, right? Now get this. It had done a me, right? So, let me show you. Let me illustrate. Say that gek right there. Say that gek right there is the hunters, right? And I'm the bear. And I went, I'm hit. Right? The bear did this. It ran into the woods, disappeared. This is a mortally wounded bear, by the way, with a high-powered rifle hit. Came around, right? Remember, still running as fast as a racehorse. Stealthily, though. This is a 1,500 pound bear. Came up Like, there's the gate. Perfect formation. And was here, right? So when the hunters were coming back, they found this grizzly bear had dug a hole, I shit you not, a hole in the ground and covered itself in an ambush to get these guys coming back to their base. And it died before they got back to his position. That's insane. That thing was gonna mess them up. If they got so lucky, dude. So lucky. Come on, Duke. That's what Han Solo said to Luke when he blew up the Death Star. What are you talking about, kid? I know. I got that reference. I did get that reference. I'll send you a pic. Nice one. Thanks, Valhalla. 6-inch claws. Definitely got to keep them off the dance floor. I don't think they can dance luckily enough. But they will mess up that floor. Wait, did I call in? I didn't call in my... Oh, wait. I didn't even check, did I? Oh, it's a C-class. It's a C-class, yeah. It's a nice ship, actually. Right, let's jump out. We'll just see if this is a... You know, I found this, so there's no bases here. We'll jump out real quick. And... jump back in just to check and see if this is an infinite spawner. Anyway, that's what, there's loads of stories I could tell you about grizzly bears. I've seen a couple up close. I ain't getting near these things. Right? They're one of the few animals that like to consume their prey alive. And there's a lot, you know what? I'm not gonna go there. It's creepy. It's nature channel stuff. But these things are highly intelligent, extremely powerful, not to be toyed with at all. But an animal that big has no right to be able to run that fast for extended periods of time. But the good news is, human beings are such badasses that even bigger bears, like the Kodiaks, are even bigger than Grizz. Like, they're brown bears as well, but they're even bigger. And you find those up in Alaska, especially the Yukon area. Like near Canada and such. It's those things are monsters. Yeah, it is. It's an infinite spawner, guys. An infinite spawner. Let's go in and give them water. Man, those pirate freighters are just so sexy. I can't help it. They're Nimitz class aircraft carriers. Now all we need is F-14 Tomcat looking ships in No Man's Sky. Alright, Luke. Let's Star Wars this thing. Hey, Luke Skywalker. Use the Force. Yeah, hard bank. Breathe out. And get back down. No red outs. Alright, gang. Let's coup de grace. Oh! That bug happened again. That bug happened again. There's this weird thing that keeps happening where the ship accelerates like faster than it can go and just jets off. Completely loses control. It can't be the controller because it's exceeding the abilities of the ship. So I don't know what's going on there. Maybe there's something being worked on in that department. Nose down, nose down. There we go. Good job, good job.
Hostile ships defeated.
Bet your sweet britches there.
Hostile ships defeated.
A beautiful ship though, all black.
Units received.
No ostentatious colours, highlights. Be surprised. So I'll get the glyphs out to you guys. It is an infinite spawner, so if you want a good ship and the Gex are not a deal breaker for you, get your ass down here. Pick one up for yourselves. How the heck did you get your cloaking to last so long? That is a secret. Grizzly Kodak hunt is multiple thousands of dollars to harvest, and you're not guaranteed one. You're not guaranteed to live either. There's guys that go out, they fly out into the wilderness of Canada, and as hard as it is to believe, there's massive areas of deep forest in Canada that haven't been explored. Like no human has ever set foot in these regions. And these guys, they can be bush pilots, and they kind of fly out and land on lakes out there and go off up into the wilderness and hunt Kodiak bear. Lunatics. But you know, it is what it is. B class. Scopo, we meet again. But if anything goes wrong, and I mean anything goes wrong up there, you're toast. No one will find you. And, you know, strange disappearances happen up there all the time. There was a dentist who went missing. He flew up there. They found his plane. They tracked in. They found his camp, but they found his bones scattered everywhere. His rifle had been bashed against a tree, and it was bent unnatural, like it was bent in a U. His clothes were all shredded and torn, but there was no blood, and there was no sign of struggle, other than the fact that his bones were all over the place. And his skull had been crushed, and they found his skull. All they could find was a tooth, really. Yeah, that's where Bigfoot lives. But there's something out there, because this guy got absolutely annihilated. But it wasn't the Grizz, and it wasn't anything else. What could grab a rifle and smash it around a tree? Maybe say a Grizz got the rifle and somehow, you know, whacked it against a tree and bent it unnaturally. Don't know, man. Don't know. Right, I'm gonna give you guys the glyphs for this particular system. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Of the enemy vessel. The defeated foe. The inferior team. But yeah, suffice to say, grizzly bears are absolutely terrifying creatures. But the story of Jean Moe, I have a video on my other channel about Jean Moe. He beat one in hand-to-hand combat. You know, he got torn to pieces bicep was torn off. He almost died. This guy is a World War II vet, so he marched himself back. They were up in the deep parts of Alaska. I forget the name of it, where the big Kodiaks are. Amazing story. Come on, bear. The Lord is on my side. Certainly was, because he messed that bear up. He had its like fur on his wall there. He's dead now, but told the story. It was amazing. He used a Buck 110 knife and his fist. Crazy story, man. But they got the body. They humped in there. They found the bear. The story was real. What was I gonna do here? Oh yeah, I was gonna take a picture, right? Right. This bad boy here is in this system. So if anybody is interested, this is an infinite spawn system. Meaning, jump in. Every time you jump into the system, there will be a pirate freighter battle. And this is the ship that will spawn there. And if you put in your hours, it might take a good few tries. You might get an S-class. And it's a nice ship. And it's another nice one. All black. No ostentatious highlights or anything like that. So there you go. I'm a professional pirate vessel hunter. You know, I know these things. So, lifts down. Infinite spawner. Worthy adversaries. See on the flip side. Let me have. I didn't see that before on my model. I'm gonna have to check this out now. Where's he gone? Where is it? I seen something there. Was these little things? No, it wasn't those things. Right. These little things here. On the back. Oh no, it's gold, it's gold. I thought it was like the industrial yellow and black stripes, which I quite like. But it wasn't. Let's get back, tag and bag this system. I'm dizzy. I'm spinning around so much. There we go. But there is the best S-class pirate freighter that money can buy. The VS1 Nakatomi. Oft copied, never equaled. Now, that's where Bigfoot lives. Bigfoot, exactly, ocular. That's what it sounds like. What had me thinking that, you know, they're the Nephilim. That's what I think anyway. But, you know, you look at the Kandahar giant and all of that. It's all tied in with the Nephilim. But whatever bent that rifle around the tree, I'm pretty sure a grizzly couldn't do that, or wouldn't do that. I mean, let's say it could be a big grizz. I mean, it could have been a Kodiak. Big brown bear, 1,500 pounds. But it seems like the rifle would have had to have been held and bent around the tree, you know, or even whacked off the tree. So, I don't know. Could it be done? But the fact that there was no blood, they found the kill site, but there was no evidence of a kill. There was no blood. There was no, like, torn up earth or anything. There was nothing to indicate there was any activity there. It was as if he fell by the tree and died, but all the other evidence was that he got consumed or, you know, smashed up. And his rifle was all bent. See, I wouldn't go up to those mountains, especially alone. And I'm a dentist. What are you doing up there, pal? And the irony that the only real thing that they were able to find was one of his teeth amongst all the crushed parts. A tooth. Anyway. Scary stories, man. You never know what's up there. And this guy was armed. You know, if I'm going up there into those unexplored regions, I'm bringing tactical rifles, you know. Multi-rounds, like 40-round magazines. 7.62, nothing shorter than that. Full grain. Maybe even M4, so it's cut down. But it's, I don't know. It's like sidearms, knives. I'd be like Billy from Predator. I would have a sword, shields. I got everything here, right? I named the system and all. I didn't. I know I didn't. Boom. But yeah, the truth is that they were lucky they even found where he went missing. Because that's hundreds of miles. Hundreds and thousands of miles. Thousands of square miles of just dense woods. And a lot of things up there that, you know, are higher on the food chain than you. Some things we don't even know, most likely. Okay. We got one. Do we have to do anything? I think we've nailed it. Terra says aliens. Don't feck with Sasquatch. Exactly, Brian. Just leave him be. Sasquatch is grumpy, alright? Dentists have the highest self-unaliving rate of all professions, so maybe he had a purpose. You see, that's good detective work too, man. They actually do. Was there ever a correlation between why dentists have the highest level of unaliving, self-deleting of any profession? Because they make a lot of money. But I guess they have to stare into many horrendous mouths, like, you know, can't be good. Right, we'll do one more and we'll end the stream. One more hunt. I'm glad we found this one though. That's 2 infinite gens we found tonight. 3 stars, so you will get an S-class here if you want to grind it out. Nice ship. If we don't find another one, I can just run that one again. See if we get an S-class. Yeah, what's it? No filter, conflict. 2-star geek. Come on, I'd like... Oh, 3-star. Nah, it wasn't a conflict though. Well, it's a conflict of 1. 3. Okay, Viking 2. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just in time. Let's get in the fighter. Jump out there, manual. LOL, Valhalla leaves no trace. Yeah. Valhalla deletes everything. Okay. Why does he do it? I don't know. It's not retroactive, you know. Halitosis. That's it. It probably has a psychological impact, you know. Well, one of the professions is bound to have the highest rate. Maybe it happens to be dentists. Yeah, but why dentists? Like, why not like sanitary workers? Or healthcare professionals? Like, what about like psychologists? Because you know psychologists aren't doctors. They're basically nutcases that, you know, become experts in being nutcases. You'd think they'd be the highest. level, maybe. Oh, that would be nice. That would be a nice screenshot if I could just close in. Check that Void jumper out. Fear no Void, Dread Marines. Fear no Void. If aircraft carriers looked like that, I would have joined the Navy. It's too bad the cameras are so slow. You know, I can't really frame this very well, but we'll take it, and it's better than nothing. But maybe if I pop it here, how about that? Oh well. They're so big. Okay, Dreadnought defeated. Oh yeah, I'm warping, right? Let's fingers crossed for the last hunt of the night. Could be you. It could be. Custom waypoint. Convenience store or convenience store worker. You know, technical support is a nightmare. I worked at it before. High stress job. Dealing with the public. You lose faith in humanity, really, you do. High stress, long hours. Dealing with irate people constantly. Well, unfortunately, this Viking system has absolutely zero to offer for us. Nice station, though. Well, it was until the colour changed. Tyranneus is right. Any grouping will yield the highest and lowest in any category. That's statistics. That's life. You know what I think it is? It's because they went to med school and ended up as dentists. You know, I'm not surprised that, like, doctors have to do horrible stuff going through med school. You know? Like, stuff human beings shouldn't be doing. You have to be a certain type. It's like all special operators, right? All of these guys, they're screened, so they have sociopathic tendencies, so they can have you programmed into a team, and the team comes before everything else, you know, and you'll do things you're ordered to do that a man of conscience won't do. So remember that next time you're watching Mr. Balin, okay? I'm half kidding, okay? I'm half kidding. Healthcare, especially in the US, is an effing nightmare. I've heard it's very expensive and very cutthroat. That model, especially for pharmaceutical companies, like putting the thumb on general practitioners, that's a US originating thing. That's over here now. It was never over here before when I was young. like pharmaceutical reps didn't go into doctors and say, listen, you push this pill and you get commissions. You know, that's the way it is now. So over here, you'll have doctors putting people on, you know, like blood pressure meds that don't need it. And even over here recently, the WHO actually changed blood pressure. They lowered the normal blood pressure so that it puts most of the population now in high blood pressure territory, just so they can start putting you on blood pressure meds that you don't need. Okay, there's been a lot of doctors coming out about it a lot, but you didn't need them. You should know it anyway. Yeah, proper evil stuff. But now all of a sudden they're giving you everything, like antidepressants if you have like grief going on. That's not the solution. Pills that rot parts of your brain on purpose is probably not a good idea. Why have a permanent situation going on? Grief is something interesting, actually. When you're dealing with grief, it can destroy you. It's horrible when you're in it. But it's more like you're grieving the loss of who you were or who you used to be, or the idea of who you were and what the people you had and where you were. And it's a death of a whole time and an era. It takes time to come to terms with that stuff. But before you know it, you are that person now. You forget who you used to be, and then you're just, this is how it is now. And that's the natural progression. It's the way it's supposed to be. And it's not going to help if you go to talk to somebody who empowers the problem and tries to preserve who you used to be and the way things used to be for you, or forcing you to, you know, find power and identity in your victimhood. It's just all horrible stuff that they're doing, and it's knowingly done. You know, just my advice is always find the Lord. After that, you don't need anything else. It's amazing. But if you don't, you know, if anybody's ever having like medical issues or stuff, don't trust your doctors. I think we learned from 2020 you cannot trust medical people. They're not these super scientists that Hollywood had you believing they were. Like, white coats are your friends. They're trustworthy. They will never lie to you. They're a highbrow society, don't you know? No. They're con men and charlatans also. Trust me. They're like mechanics, except they work on bodies. That's it. And a mechanic, it's hard to find an honest one. Let's just be honest. My bro wanted to be a mechanic. That's like his dream job. But my ma threw a hissy fit back in the day when he was like 17 or something. No, you'd be dirty all the time. Your dirty hands or something. She wouldn't let him. But you know, he's great with cars. He works on cars all the time. Fixes everybody's car. Does body work. Everything. Perfect explanation. Well, if that's for me, Ocular, thank you. Don't trust anyone. Especially if they've got white coats. I won't go on with that subject because it depresses TF out of me. And I work for Humana's pharmacy arm, so I can say all that with confidence. Oh, healthcare, especially in the US, is a... Yeah. You know, Pfizer's over here. And, yeah, there's some stuff... Like the medical bills. When I hear about people that getting surgery or something in the US, it's like up in the hundreds of thousands. And you can't get it if you don't have like the insurance. And Obama destroyed all the insurance policies by kind of turning it into a monopoly, that you're forced to go with this one or that one. and you can't keep your own provider, so it narrowed the field. It was basically mafia tactics. That's exactly what Obama did with all that healthcare, and people still are under the impression that he brought in free healthcare. I was like, no, man. They just took away all your choice. But I see those bills, and it's frightening, man. You just don't want to get sick there. Like, it's strange because they have the best healthcare, like the best surgeons are there, and like it's like all the best sport doctors are there, and you know, a lot of the trailblazing medical stuff that's being done now, it's all American. It all comes from the American medical field, and it's kind of like now it's just you have to be a millionaire or have insurance that covers it, but the insurance are always trying to get out of paying your premium. So even if you do call for it and you've been paying into your whole life, and then you need a procedure, these guys will hold it because of this. Oh, you smoked too much. That's not. That's sorry. That voids your coverage. Madness, man. Now, it's good if you're rich. There's no problems. Like if you're Elon Musk walking around, there's no problems. But if you're just a regular Joe Soap, like a blue collar worker, yeah, it's mad. I won't go into it anymore. It is annoying. It's crazy. But it's happening everywhere now, including, that's why I went here. It was that's happening in Ireland now. Sadly. Has been for the last few years. And if you'd seen Ireland before 2020, you would have seen a totally different Ireland. It's all gone to doo-doo now, I tell you. That looks like a 3-star GEC system again. Why is it always GEC? And why is it always that number? Douche. We'll end it on douche. Okay, it's a 3-star. Or a 2-star, but it's level 3 combat, so we might get lucky. And it's douche. I stopped going to the hospital. They do nothing and give you a large bill. That seems to be true, Raid 8 at Spore. Horribly large bills. I mean, like mortgage-sized bills. It's shocking. If you took your car in to get fixed and the mechanic said they couldn't do anything, but here is a 10k bill and the name of someone else who might be able to fix it, you would be pissed. Exactly. You know? The doctors are doing exactly the same thing, yet they're above scrutiny. Not on my watch. I'll slag them all. We're not getting lucky here. At least we did get one spawner. I'll log this one, we'll try one more, and then I'll bring it to an end. Maybe on a higher note rather than, you know... What's the word for that? It's not curmudgeon. We have a meeting on the docks after the stream, anyway we can talk. Talk a little bit of revolution. You get paid regardless if they help you out or not. See, that's the thing. There's no incentive to be good at your job as well. That's another thing. Most of them know nothing anyway. They're just academic. See, there's a difference between imagination and intelligence and just raw intelligence and academia. If you can just verbatim absorb a book, knowledge that is already accumulated, and you like can regurgitate it in some kind of setting, an academic setting. That's what the world rewards now. Like it doesn't reward, like, say, Nikola Tesla, who had imagination and kind of envisioned something, had creativity, and then fell back on his intelligence to bring in this stuff. But that all comes from inspiration, which is not of us. You know, like, look at the Wright brothers. They were just two bicycle repair salesmen. Mac in the chat there, he's an actual aeronautic guy, right? You work in aeronautics field? I think I remember that from one of the streams before. These two guys invented flight, and they were bicycle repair shop brothers who just said, you know what, this might work. But the greatest scientists, physicists, mathematicians of the day, you know, including, like, even Newton didn't come up with a way to how to fly. And Newton was a savant. Newton was hugely underappreciated in science, at least. Let's hit the skids here. We'll do one more. Hold on to your butts. Right, that's not... Anyway, I'm rambling. I'm tired. That's why I start rambling. Like, Kadand poo. It's another geck. So it's poo. Let's forget about it. Viking, outlaw. Right, boom, boom. Let's hit it. This could be it, guys. Game faces on. Game faces. Oh yeah, by the way, Big Pharma, I'm just talking. You know, no need to snuff out the douche. Okay? It's called practicing medicine. It's a racket. It's certainly a racket. You know, the mafia would be, like, jealous. Just the governments are the new mafias, like. Right, here we go. We're getting out of here. This could be the one. Conflict, but it's... I bet you didn't expect any of this on this stream tonight, huh? Missing dentists in the woods with bent rifles and crushed skulls. Grizzly bears and their practices. Pharmaceutical industry. Next it'll be oh, we got one. We got a live one. Alright, guys, we're ending on a high here. What's it? It's orange. It's got orange on it. Pirate King Rig Yarm. Mighty Pirate Kumite. Right. Damn, I love this gun. This ship kicks ass, man. There we go. Okay. I'll do it a little slower this time. Hopefully they'll destroy the civilian fleet there, and I'll get an upgrade module. Heroes. Right, slow. Keep it slow. We want that salvage module. Heroes. Oh no! What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Don't know what went wrong there. Some haywire mouth. Come on, take out that civilian, will you?
Enemy missile inbound.
Can't really do this much slower. Come on. Kill him. Come on.
Hostile ships defeated.
Ah. That was me trying not to.
Hostile ships defeated.
Oh well. No salvaged freighter module.
Units received.
Upgrade. Civilians live, but El Duce is denied his prize. This could be an S-class Viking. Wouldn't it be awesome to end on an S-class pirate fighter? Yeah, you should look into the Assyrians, Valhalla. The Assyrians lived to 120 years of age with a certain diet. What do you call it? Certain spices and certain herbs. Americans would say herbs. But yeah. They live to 120. I thought I'd unlock these. You see the emergency heaters? I swear I unlocked those blueprints. And I can't find them. They're not in my blueprints. I can't build them. So I'll have to unlock them again on derelict freighters. Just another reason to do derelict freighters. Oh, check these boys out. Red and black, guys. Red and black. Okay. This is an S-class. C-class. Oh, you boys are lucky. And guess what? You get to keep your bounty. Okay, it's a C-class. Don't know what I was expecting. Can't have it all. My guess is your ship is not taking damage and also doing loads of damage because you messed with the combat settings. I don't know. No, it takes damage. I mean, I was killed a bunch of times. There's just a lot of weird stuff going on. Like that planet, the Christi Papor. There's the civilian fleets when you attack. Remember I thought that was Pew Pew shooting me down in space. It wasn't. It was the NPC friendlies. And when I went back to the bases there and I engaged pirates in that system, they came after me and one-shot me, blasted me out of here. You don't take damage anyway in the pirate vessels and fighters really at all. Unless the big guns get you. But yeah, I'm not seeing any. I should have a shield module up there. I don't know. But yeah, the I know what you're thinking, that I have like no damage mod or something. No, you can see it on other streams. The other two gone. There's something weird going on. I don't know what it is. But this is just one of the X-Files. There's loads of stuff. Where's my freighter? Did I call it in here? I don't think I did. We have her amidships. Pink. He's dressed like the Joker. Right, okay, let's scan, tag, bag. I'll put up the glyphs. Just in case anybody's interested in this system. Who knows where we're gonna... Who knows where we're gonna end up next? Abandoned planet. What did that say? Neil? Neil Akar. Orange. That's the first time I've ever seen a Corvax in orange on my ship. Sean Murray must be watching. He must be stream sniping. Not enough orange. Thanks, Sean. Okay, gang.
Sage boy.
Well, it's been a blast. Had a lot of fun. Jumping around. Still waiting on Cosmos. I don't know if anybody's been checking to Tagra there. Captain Riz, how are you? Good salute. Good salute. So let me just check. Actually, I got everybody right. I got them all. I still have to do a bunch of derelict freighter runs myself. I have over 2,800 hours in this game and still have so much to do and no time today to do it. Isn't it amazing? I love this game. I love this game. Right, I closed down the list. No, please. Please don't do this to me. Oh, thank God it's still there. Whew. And by the way, this was the 16th. It's a little auspicious, isn't it? Right, let's see. Has Sean Murray... I'm not going to ask Grok. That's lazy. Right, oh, there's an update. There's postages going on here. No, he's still got just that picture of the Voyager like Corvette heading to a space station. I believe he's hinting that we're going to get space stations. But you know, I've been saying this for at least like a good few, a while. Alright, I won't go into specifics. But in my defense, it does feel like he's doing it this time. Right, so nothing on the Sean Murray front. I did see a little flash of Cosmos update posts there. Games Radar posts. Sean Murray says a weight had lifted when No Man's Sky players stopped bringing up its launch. The launch is no longer relevant to me. You know, it's the landing, bro. Yeah, well, that's it. Nothing. I jumped the gun. There is no update. So it's making the Wednesday night drop looking a little sus, but let's think it through. There's no emojis coming for this one, I don't believe. I think the Cosmos trailer drop was the emoji. So it could still be on the cards for Wednesday. Hopefully so. You lucky first timers, you. You're getting a big update here, I think. A major expanse to the game. And like Debs was saying there, I myself have been playing this since 2018. And I'll tell you, still have stuff to do. It's incredible. I still have to get I have to catch loads of boots by fishing to get my fish helmet unlocked. All the fishy helmets. I want the one with the boot in it. So I have lots of stuff to do still in this game. It's incredible. Anyway, guys, what's it, Valhalla? These feckin' phones are killing us. EHS, electromagnetic hypersensitivity. What's that, like the thing, the guy in the Better Call Saul? What was it? Yeah, Better Call Saul. His brother Chuck. Who I didn't realise till the series was over that Chuck was actually the lead singer from Spinal Tap. That got away from me for the whole show. 6 seasons. And I never once copped that was the lead singer from Spinal Tap. There you go, that's me. Shouldn't the same rooms as us while sleeping, let alone by your pocket and reproductive organs. They're everywhere, brother. Transmitters are all over the place. And Tyranneus, are you guys familiar with the top upgrade module farming method? It depends. The only way I know how to get modules for the freighter is to run these per freighters, but you have to let them kill the civilian freighter first, then you get an S-class. Or my personal favorite, the one that I'm gonna actually do a stream on in VR, will be derelict freighters. Like, just do loads of them. Just keep going aboard, do loads of them, getting the blueprints. I want my heaters again, and I want the other little doohickeys that you can get for the freighter when running those things, you know. But Terra, the Corvette update was called Voyagers. That's right. Maybe the Voyager looking Corvette is a hint. Terra, that's Columbo level.
Just one more thing, ma'am. You know the Voyagers? Well, I think, ma'am, Sean Murray loves you.
I think you got it. That makes sense. A Voyager Corvette. The Corvette update was Voyagers. They're gonna do the same for space stations. There's a space station in it. This is gonna be an update for space stations, just like Voyagers was for shipbuilding. We're gonna have modular starbases. Joy. Debs has the boot helmet. You had got to catch 5 old boots while fishing. You know, maybe I'll do that. That'd be a good thing to do in VR as well. Find a nice tropical planet with lovely seas. You know, land on one of my Sentinels, and maybe one with a diving board, otherwise known as a proboscis. To stand on that and cast and fish until I unlock those helmets. Not farming the best stats on modules you install in stuff. Oh, okay, yeah. Deborah has that down to a fine science and an art at the same time. Yeah, stop it. You are freaking me out with the American accent. You should hear my my snake bite McGill. He's getting better, all salty. A trick to get the boo helmet is build the fishing pond. Oh, at the settlement, you're correct. I have it. I have it at my settlement. The Sean Murray settlement. The Orange World settlement. I have it there. I never used it. Interesting. Thanks for that, Val. I forgot all about that. Okay, I know how to get the text, yes. Okay. I'll have a look up the fishing helmet. It's funny, like the boot one specifically. There's other ones, I think there's 5 of them. Radiated, I think there's 5. And they're fish. They have a jellyfish floating in the helmets, like a fish bowl. And one is a boot, like an old boot. I thought that was funny. I might get that one just for gigs, you know. Yes, shallow water. Good idea. Yeah, about 5 helmets. Yeah, definitely look into them. They're kind of funny as well. Some of them look actually good. But I think they're tongue-in-cheek, you know. But that came with the Aquarius expedition, I think. It's nice just to have all of these things, you know. But hear the klaxon. Isn't that a lovely sound? But yeah, okay, get it. I'm flapping my lips here and making no words. Right, so as the old salty, old 6-shooter would say,
My name's Snakebite McGill.
that's the last of my water gone.
Come on in. Come on in, old Snakebite is waiting. Ain't no tang but a chicken wang.
All right, I'm gonna hit the sack. So it's time for the shout out of infamy. And all you legends have been absolutely spot on tonight. Thank you for being so cool as usual. Right. Right. First in today was the Death Angel. He was the first to comment in the chat today. So thank you, Death Angel. Fair play to you. I hope you had fun tonight. Michael Beaver, the one and only. Thank you, Michael. At least somebody else likes westerns, brother. It's that's cool. Thanks for joining tonight, man. I appreciate it. Of course, the lovely Tyranneus. That's what you call him, but it's Tyranneus. Thank you, Tara. Good to see you again. Remember, keep your 6-shooter handy. We're going in against zombies soon. Just have to lay it all out in sequence here, and put it into motion. That's just more managerial talk there. Zed, good guy Zed is now in bed. So thanks, Zed. You're a hero. I hope you're sound asleep now, having a good dream. The best, the greatest housemate of all time, Housemate Andy. Huzzah, Housemate Andy. Hero of the Sage. Thanks for being here tonight. I appreciate you, man. The Neon Lights. My future Starfleet compatriot. I will see you on the bridge of the Enterprise D, my friend. And we're going to take out the Borg in VR. I'll be in touch. I'll let you know when. Thanks, Neon Lights, for joining. I appreciate you. The Graceman. Often copied, never equaled. You can be my wingman anytime, Graceman. Also in bed. Not with Zed. No, he's in bed with his wife, most likely. But he's also in bed, asleep. Hopefully also having a good dream. The legendary Appalachian himself, Valhalla. Thanks for joining, Val. Again, I'm sorry about missing the glitch build tutorial yesterday, I was just too in bits. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't focus. I tried early in the morning. I got as much as I could get out of myself. But the stream the night before just it fried my brain. It was the heat, I think. Appreciate your edification tonight, Val. Fair play to you. Over 50s gamer, gentleman and a scholar. Thanks so much for joining me, Over 50s gamer. Appreciate you. Lovely pirate freighter, by the way. I got a glimpse of it before my game crashed. It was beautiful. The Radiated Spore, aka Dr. Soren. Appreciate you. Radiated Spore. I'll try and get that little hermit thing for you again. What's it called? The gerbil meerkat. I'll try and get him again. This time I'll do it a different way, and I might be able to get something done. We'll see. At the very least, you will respect the science. At least the doc will. Rothgar, thanks for dropping in. New face, new name. Always nice to see. Hope you had fun. I hope we see you again, Rothgar. Have a good night. Jay Connacht. Hail, Jay Connacht. Nice to see you again, my man. Hope you have a good night, and I hope to see you again in the future, brother. Ocular Scrawl. New name, new face, new Dread Marine. Welcome to the party, Ocular Scrawl. It was lovely having you here, and I hope I see you in the next one, my man. Toe Dancer, otherwise known as Dancing Debs, she's in bed too. Again, not with Grace, okay? They're all in different beds. But good night. I hope you're having a good one. Phoenix Rising, legend, great name. Not only the best, like Phoenix Rising, but now you're my favorite Phoenix, where it used to be Simon Phoenix. Now it's you. Simon Phoenix is a close number 2. The legendary Debs, thank you Debs, the Rose of the Dread Marines. I appreciate your company tonight, and all the knowledge bombs in the chat as well. Brilliant stuff. The Mac Attack, boom. Good to see you, Mac man. Hope you've had a good time. I hope you've enjoyed at least some of what went on tonight anyway. And the rants and the convos, it's all good. I knew I'd get stuck. Archie Codes or Archie Codes. I don't know how you pronounce it. I'm just going to call you Archie to make it easy on myself. Lovely to see you. New face, new name. Hope I see you again, brother. Thank you so much for joining. The is it Y28? I can't read my own. Oh, it's Crossfire. New face, new name. Good to see you, Crossfire. Thanks for gracing me with your company tonight. It's been a lot of fun for me, and I hope to see you again in the future too. The Bullet Ant, veteran of the Dread Marines. Good to see you, my friend. Thanks also for edifying me on a Bullet Ant is a real thing. the gentleman Brian Walsh with the greatest club in all of No Man's Sky, called the Club Dread. Highly recommend you go check it out. It is on the Christy Papor Paradise Moon Mega City 1 build. I have to put up glyphs and everything for that. There's glyphs up there in the chat on the Mega City 1 poster build, in the No Man's Sky Project Homeworld Discord channel. See, I got that right eventually. Sancho, it was good seeing you again, man. Excellent, Sancho. I'm looking forward to hearing more about the game that you're currently working on, where you're at with it, and what we can expect in the future, man. It sounds like a great game. It was good seeing you. Hope I see you again soon. And Cameron Hill, a lovely name. Thank you, Cameron, for joining me tonight. I appreciate your company, and I hope I see you in the next one. There we go. 23 done. I think I got everybody. If somebody slipped by me, let me know, and I'll get you in the next one. I'll get you sorted. Don't worry. Thanks, Dread. Have a great sleep awaiting the next one. You are a true hero of the Empire, Ocular. Thank you, my man. Larvae Grubs. That's all I've seen. Larvae Grubs. was like, what's that? Are we watching I'm a Celebrity Get Me Out of Here or something? Oh, that's cool. I haven't tried the eggy thing. The eggs. There's another thing. Genetic splicing as well is also a thing in this game. I haven't even brushed the surface of that. Cabal was the authority in that one. But he's exiled. I don't know where he's gone. But yeah, that's a whole new kettle of fish. Whole new carton of eggs that I don't want to get into right now. Okay, guys. I'm heading off. It's been an absolute honor and a privilege to spend some time here with you guys again tonight in this great game. And I'm really looking forward to the Cosmos drop. So Sean, please hurry up with that. But until then, guys, we will continue void hunting. And when the drop happens, then we'll go into that and we'll see where we're at. We'll have fun. Hopefully, we're all going to be building space stations. Maybe? Is it too much to ask? I don't think it is. Come on, Shawnee. The Voyager's update for space stations and freighters. Give it to us, baby. Give it to us. Okay, I always sign off with some advice for you guys, and it's always the same advice. Always check those corners, never eat yellow snow, and stay frosty. I love you all, guys. See you in the next one, please God. And I hope something good happens to you with the rest of your day, or until I see you again. Peace out, and God bless.